today than what I was saying yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday's was a bit, it was fine. Just like we drew it up, chat. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to another adventure of Nomak and his friends doing silly things. Pressing buttons and being general degenerates. General degenerates. That could be a good, like, villain name. General Degenerate here. It's gonna catch on, chat. It's gonna catch on. All right, let's get all of our ducks in a row, chat. And then we are good to go. No chatting tonight, chat. Straight into game content. Imagine. Imagine. People leave. Me too. Shut up, Nomak. You already made that joke. You're living in the past. One thing I am excited about with the new schedule, chat, is I do have 2 days off this weekend, so I'm sure I'm going to like that part, right? Like, probably. It's been a while since I touched the last flame. Yeah, I'm excited to see it. It's also been almost a full year for me. January 29th of last year is the last time I played it. So, yeah. Has Destinovas told you what happened yesterday yet? Nope. Not yet. But I am ready to hear it, especially since he's asking for you to be banned. Please tell us. If you guys want to pop into that YouTube stream, and oh my God, 3 of you already did it. Toss a like and or comment to feed the algorithm fuel. That would be awesome. You're on top of it, chat. Okay, the last flame. You know what I think, chat? I need to wait till Derpy's here. I think my stream title, instead of saying, did you like Dota Underlords, should say, do you like TFT? Because I think that's probably a more modern game that people still play. You know what I mean? I was doing D&D with a new group, and we play with our cams on, and he forgot that and walked behind me butt-ass naked. Did you roll for initiative? I didn't forget, I just didn't know. It was surprise D&D? How often are you walking around the house butt-ass naked? Destinovas. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I retitled the YouTube stream. Restream is still giving me problems with the titling. If you refresh, it should have the proper title now. But I need someone in chat who plays TFT so they could tell me if it's similar enough that I could just put that in the title, because I feel like that's more with the times, as it were. You play TFT? Have you? Well, I guess you'll have to see me play the last flame before you guys can tell me. But it works just like Dota Underlords. Audrey's boy toy needs to be available at all times. That's true. Hi, Castle of Anime. How are you? Kind of looks like it. I don't know Dota Underlords. Well, I guess I'll explain it to you real fast. It's a game where you look for heroes, you try to find duplicates, which levels them up. You set them on the board, and then they fight an auto battle or fight against other people, and you keep trying to improve your board. And there's like small little areas to put in trinkets and stuff like that. Derpy, is this game like TFT? It is? Okay, Audrey, perfect. That's probably a better title then. I have to trick people into watching my stream, chat. I'll put them both in my title. There you go. There you go, Foodhead. Hi, Foodhead. It's good to see you. Gotta have the clickbait title. I think it's more important on YouTube, right, than it is on Twitch. I also think TFT is more... I mean, Derpy, enough that people will want to play it if they love TFT, I guess. Rizzy, do I need to ban you? There you go, Dizzy. Let's just add 50 games to the stream title. One of them's got to hit. But we have found that the titling on YouTube does prove to be a lot more important. But I mean, by like 1 or 2 viewers a night. Not like a massive. Yeah, that's true. Dota Auto Chess. It played a little different, yeah. Have you played 1.0 yet, Derpy? Have you been playing today? I mean, it launched, what, like 10 hours ago? Something like that? Oh, God, Arden. That's RimWorld for you, isn't it? No one on the call saw anything. At least if they did, they didn't say anything. Oh, they saw it. Destinova is now going to be a popular point of conversation in you. Yeah. It's a good mix of TFT and Slay the Spire. Uh-oh. Maybe we do put Slay the Spire in the title. Come on, Dizzy. How many games can I fit on there? Something like that, yeah. Something like that. That's so amazing. I just love the idea of, like, oblivious partners being in your house doing silly things. It's a tricky thing for me with, like, Lady Mac and parents showing up, because a lot of times me and Lady Mac are just, like, yelling upstairs and downstairs in the house as we're doing different stuff. Like, today I was upstairs doing laundry and she's, like, trying to tell me something from downstairs, so she's just yelling. And I'm like, one day I'm gonna yell downstairs, like, that's because you got a big juicy ass. And there's, like, gonna be a parent, like, I'm here to get my kid. Hey. It hasn't happened yet, though. We've been pretty good so far. How did I like the patch yesterday for the Bazaar? It was good. I think it's a good one. It's not, it doesn't take the game to where it needs to be, but it was a huge step in the right direction. It cleaned up a lot of the messiness of leveling up and stuff like that. And it fixed the most painful build in the game being awful to play against, so I think it was a good patch. Yeah. We need a home intercom system, we do. I did one race today on the new max difficulty, got destroyed. Didn't start anymore, okay. Yeah, that was in this patch, adding the recap so you know what the stats of your characters. No, you still have to pay to play ranked in the Bazaar. I don't think that's going away. I think the developers committed to that. Audrey, probably. Y'all owe me $5. I don't share what's on my plate for free. One Destinova's walk by per D&D session, $5 a piece. There you go. They're like, wait a minute, why do we have to give you $5? Because meat's expensive. Come on now. Oh yeah, Arden, you guys are supposed to get snow. We have another winter weather advisory, chat. So Yeah. We just finished winter weather advisory and winter storm. And now there's going to be another one. I don't think it's coming far enough north to give us a lot of snow, though. We're probably going to get 2 to 3 inches, nothing crazy. But still, it's going to snow again. But this snowstorm is weird because it's going to hit the south so much, right? A lot of southern states are going to get snow from this storm. Aw, that's fun, Arden. You'll have so much fun. Heck yeah. You got a good amount of snow today? Heck yeah, there you go. Especially this cut. There you go. There you go. Oh, goodness, chat. Hi, Arden. Hi, Machine. Samir, Dizzy, thanks for saying hi in the YouTube stream. It's good to see all of you there, too. I appreciate it. YouTube's already got 8 people hanging out, chat. It is extremely cold in Ohio. Yeah, extremely. Yeah. Currently, negative 11 Celsius here. It's fine. You're down to 9 where you guys are? Yeah. Castle's like an hour and a half north of me, so it's always a little bit colder. It says the snow is going to start this afternoon in the evening, so we'll get another 3 inches. That means I will continue to not get solar power, chat. But I'm not going to climb on the roof. I promise. Derpy, shut up. Can I not talk about weather? Sad solar power noises, I know. Where would I stand to use the blower? That's the problem. I guess I could blow off my entire roof so that I could walk on it. Like, that's, But I can't get to the upper roof without walking on the lower roof. The most Ohio thing, people driving by, seeing me snow blowing my roof. It's just too dangerous to get up there. It's so slippery. It's probably less dangerous to go up there the back way. But still dangerous. A vibration machine? You want me to vibrate my entire roof? I'm sure that's good for the house. Just vibrate all those nails out of the out of the wood. Has it really been Marius? Yeah. Enjoy the snow. Enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah. You gotta be careful, Destinovas. The first Alien movie and eat a shitload of nachos and chicken strips. Well, listen, too effing bad. I'm here now and you're stuck here. This is your existence now, Admiral Bro Code. Welcome to digital prison. Good morning, Schnuffle. How are you? God, chat, it's gonna be a long year with quotes, isn't it? Yeah, build an A-frame. Or I thought yesterday it'd be cool. You ever seen one of those barns that's built on 2 levels of land where it has a door like a story higher but still on the ground somehow? That'd be a cool way to do it, because then you'd have easier access to the panels. So, but I'm already stuck in another streamer's basement. Oh no. It really do be like that. It really do be like that. You got to be careful out here. You're going to add quote until it reaches 99.99 and then take 1,000 from Derpy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Derpy. You know, it's fun. Don't say anything until then, and Derpy will forget. Make it something nice, Dizzy, not even inappropriate. Just like, I really love my community or something like that. Why are those things never quoted? For some reason. Also, chat, exciting news. As of today, all parties have signed the Darkest Dungeon contract. So we are not only going to play Darkest Dungeon 2 at the end of the month, but we are contractually sponsored also to play it for 2 hours. The rest of the time is not sponsored. I have to say that because of your inappropriate ass alert usage and all of my swearing. I just said it, Schnuffle, 5 seconds ago. What do you mean? So yeah, super exciting. I love doing sponsorship for games we already love, you know? It's just, yeah. It's awesome. Something like that, Kinamar, yeah. I think actually Cthulhu shows up in my house if I don't do it right. Hi, Shiro Demon. Like, I have to show up at the game reveal or the game thing, and yeah. You know what's funny is my weather forecast for today, chat, says rain and snow mixed together. Why that's funny is because it's going to be like 11, 12 degrees. I don't think there's going to be any rain, chat. I mean, we'll see, but it seems very unlikely that there'll be rain mixed in with that temperature. Highly doubtful. Chad, I also have to do something about my front porch. There's a leaky gutter that I currently can't fix because it's filled with ice and snow that's leaking right on the sidewalk into my front door. And why that's a problem is it's creating a sheet of ice as you walk in the house, and we run a business out of our house. So the gutter's just dripping right on the walkway. So I thought about just putting another piece of gutter right underneath it and just screwing it into it and letting it run down further. You know what I mean? I might just do that. Salt the gutter. That's a lot of snow up there. That's where 3 of my roofs converge and come down. It would be really hard to get rid of all the snow. We run a daycare out of the house. Yeah, plasma. I could also use, instead of plastic, I could use aluminum too. I have a long sheet of aluminum I could use. Maybe I'll do something like that to try to push. But I don't know how I'll get it in there with rock solid ice in the... I guess I'm going to have to go up there with a hammer and hammer the ice away so that I could put a piece of metal in there to push the water slightly further down. That gutter needs replaced in the spring because the seam is no longer holding, and it's not because it's not connected properly, it's because it rotted through. And I think it's just because the gutter is 30 years old. How often do you see a gutter rot through, you know what I mean? So I think it's just a really old gutter that needs replaced. So, yeah, but I'm not doing that in the winter. There's so much snow and ice up there, there's no way. That's really smart, Plasma. I like that. That's my new plan for the solar panels going forward. Going forward, I'm going to put a tarp over the solar panels when it's going to snow with a length of rope on the ground connected to the tarp, and then I'm just going to pull the tarp down in the morning. And I'll probably bring the kids out so we can all have an avalanche together. Get rock climbing gear so I can climb up my roof to clean off the solar panels. Angela, you're problem solving a problem that's going to make me do something really silly. Next thing you know, I'm rolling off the roof into the yard. Here's what I'll do, chat. Every time I shovel the snow, I'll put it in the same spot underneath the roof. Right? Neighbor's driveway too. Until eventually that pile of snow is so big I can just walk onto the roof. Just make a massive mountain of snow on the side of my house. And then eventually I'll be able to just walk up there. No big deal. I'm a big bitch. Get it right. I might have to turn that down. That is a loud alert. Start compacting snow bricks. It's time, yeah. I can't use the leaf blower. You guys keep suggesting that. That's not... I still would have to go up there. How do I get up there? I gotta get on the roof somehow. And I found out when I put the ladder on the gutter, the solar panels are still 15 feet away from me. So even if I put a ladder, like if I buy that big ladder, it's still 15 feet away to reach the solar panels on an incline. So it's like, it's not like I put the ladder up and the panels are right there. They're up at the apex of the roof. All right, so here's what I'll do. I'll mount my leaf blower to the roof permanently with a long cord that I plug in when I need to blow off the panels. Yeah, there you go. Just a permanently mounted leaf blower. Admiral Broco, thank you for the bits. That is a loud ass alert, dude. Got me screaming what a bitch I am to everybody. Yeah, hi newbie, good to see you. How you doing, buddy? Enjoy your lurk tonight, okay? Glad you're here. Light charcoal and throw it onto the roof. No! I'm not gonna burn my roof down just to get solar power. You think so, machine? Yeah. I have thought of getting those foot things that you put on your feet when you're walking in the snow to give you traction. But the problem is I would have to walk on the rubber roof wearing them, and I think they would puncture the rubber roof. Because my back roof is a big condom, basically, because it's flat. And I feel like wearing spiked feet things would punch through the rubber. Which is probably not a good idea to put like 50 micro holes up there just to clear off the solar panels. I was also reading you're not supposed to sweep off your solar panels. That it's not good for them. So there's that too. Yeah, I feel that a newbie. Not literally, but sucks. Makes you not want to talk, do anything, just lay there and just veg out. I feel it. Hire a Sherpa to clear off my solar panels, yeah? Apparently you can hire some snow removal companies to come clean off your panels for you. So apparently some of those companies do it. So, because I mean, I would assume that's getting more and more common, right? That snow removal companies will do that because more and more people have solar panels, right? Yeah, scratches will build up. I assume they sell brushes for this purpose. I think Gamertech, the best thing to use, though, is one of those window cleaning squeegees. To me, that's the best way to clean off your solar panel. No danger of scratches. It fits tight to the panel. It's really easy to use. But good luck putting one of those on a 15-foot stick. Hey, Frank, how's it going, buddy? Oh, God, plasma. No, stop it. Looks really good. Just had to send additional ID. Oh, that's good news. Heck yeah. GG, let's go. Fire wouldn't leave any scratches. I don't think you're supposed to burn the top of the solar panel. Oh, that sucks, Frank. Goodness, goodness. Goodness, goodness. Big hugs. Yeah, they have those extenders for really tall windows. They charge a lot of money for them. I saw a couple and they were like too expensive, but I did see painter extenders are cheaper, so I could just probably modify a painter extender instead. It's weird how sometimes one market is expensive for a very similar item just because of branding and like where it's positioned, you know what I mean? But the item is almost identical to another item. Sort of like buying a broom is a lot more expensive than buying a broomstick and attaching your own broom to it, as stupid as that is. Like, you could buy 10 broomsticks for like $10 and then buy a bunch of heads for it for real cheap too and make your own brooms. Don't ask me why I know that, chat. That's a lot of worthless information. Yeah, Skylar, GG though. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh yeah, swimming poles are a good one. Where do you buy swimming? Are there like swimmer supply stores? I assume there's like specific stores you go to for that kind of stuff. Because I don't know, can you just buy that stuff at like Walmart? Probably not this time of year. Yeah, pool specialty stores. Yeah. That's a good idea, though. You're right. Pool stuff is probably super light because a pool skimmer has to skim the pool and carry stuff while also reaching out like 12 feet, 15 feet, right? Yeah, we'll have to go to like a pool supply store for something like that. I like that you guys are not saying, no, Mac, you shouldn't get on a ladder and clean off your solar panels. Instead, you're like, here's 50 ideas to make it easier. You're supposed to be helping, Chad. You're pushing me back the other direction. I'm going to be at Menards tomorrow buying a ladder. Schedule change, Bunny. Monday through Friday. Let's go. Let's go. You cut the tree just fine. I don't know. It feels so dangerous for a little bit of solar power. I don't know. I do think Sweet Daddy Jones is right, though. Buying the ladder, even if I don't use it to clean the panels, is still a good long-term investment. And I do have $90 in Menards dollars that I kind of forgot about because we were saving it for something big. Maybe the ladder is the something big since it's $270. Yeah. Also, Menards is having their brown bag event, but they won't let you say the ladder goes in the brown bag. If you don't know what that is, it's they give you a brown paper bag and everything that fits in it is 15% off. Me and Lady Mac did something really tricky last time we were there. You know those things you put in front of your door when it's snowy? It's a little just like plastic mat that catches water and has a lip around it so that you don't make a mess with your snowshoes. We put one of those in the bag, and it allowed us to stack a whole bunch of stuff up against it in the bag. And instead of the cashier being pissy about it, she said, "Oh, that was a good idea," and just rang it all up. She didn't give a shit. I was like, "There's a sled underneath." She goes, "Looks like 15% off to me." Yeah, it does. She just couldn't be bothered, chat. You can tell when a cashier knows that the other way of not giving you 15% off is a huge inconvenience. So she's like, who cares? I'll just tell management he got it in the bag. It's fine. Kinamara says, I should go up on the roof butt naked, lay on the solar panels until the snow melts with my body heat. That's certainly one strategy. That's one idea that's possible. Yeah. And live stream it. No, what am I, Audrey? I'm not just gonna be live streaming naked men. That could be the woodworking stream. Maybe, Gamertech, maybe. But I'm really high up there. I don't know who's gonna actually see me up there. What? Of the two of us, Audrey, which of us has streamed a naked man on their computer this week? Not me. That you guys know of. And I actually, to your point earlier, Skylar, I love when it snows. I'm just trying to problem solve how you deal with solar panels in snow now. Listen, Audrey, what you and Destinovas do to make money on the side is not my concern. Do what you got to do. I respect the hustle. Audrey opens an OnlyFans where she just plays D&D, and at some point in the session there'll be a naked walk by, and you got to watch the whole D&D session to see when it happens. Audrey's fully clothed, just having a normal D&D session. But at some point, you just gotta wait it out, chat. Yeah. I like snow a lot, but I just want to solve, if my next house is solar only, it's gonna need to have a solution for the snow, right? I can't just not have electricity when there's a snowstorm, you know what I mean? And you can try to save up like 3 days of electricity usage in your battery banks, but I'd rather still have some level of solution to the problem, you know what I mean? Well, it'll obviously, the system will have batteries, But I would rather not have to use a generator if I don't have to. If I can just figure out how to clean the panels off, I would prefer that. You know what I mean? Newbie. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if anybody bought that Tesla roof. If that's get covered in snow, what happens? I assume you just don't have solar power, because you'd have to clean off your entire roof. Right? Like, that would be... I remember that roof is so expensive, by the way. That solar roof, that Tesla paneled solar roof is like, for my roof, would have been something like $100,000. Like, damn, dude. Like, I want solar power, but not for $100 grand. Do they, Kinamara? I don't think you can buy the Tesla roof anymore. I don't know that they sell it anymore or that they just ran out of supplies. But it would have been like $100 grand for my roof. It was nuts. I mean, roofs are really expensive these days in general, right? Getting a new roof on my house alone would be $15,000 to $20,000. They're really expensive now because no one wants to get up there and do roofing. Why would you want to do that? It's dangerous, and hot and scary. You know, there's a lot of bad things about it, and it's less and less people do it every day, so it becomes more and more expensive as a specialized trade. Yeah, solar panel heaters is possible. That would be a clever solution. That'd be fine. Yeah, not in this house. I won't do that here, but that could be a plan in the next house. I'll do some research after stream because I've never done that before. I like that one of the first suggestions is put a pool cover over your solar panels, which is similar to throwing a tarp up there. Well, I need to replace my illegally stacked roof to sell your house. No, I don't need to do that. It could make a few potential buyers shy away from buying it, right? They could say, we need you to replace the roof, and then I'm going to say no. And they could say, okay, then we don't want it. So, it'll really depend. Yeah. I don't want solar panels on my next house. I want them on the barn, the alleged barn I'm going to have. I'd rather have them in the barn and then have a solar shed with all the like the batteries and stuff separate from the house, and then just run electricity to the house from that shed. That way, if I ever have a lithium failure or a lithium fire or anything like that, it would be in the solar shed, not in the house. You know what I mean? And I could probably integrate a solar shed into a barn, right? It could be a part of it. Like a little walk down area somewhere in there. I just like, lithium fires are hard to put out, and they go really hard when they happen, right? So it's better safe than sorry, I feel like, having a big, gigantic lithium bank in my house. Oh, yeah. Actually, if you're a plumber, Grim, you'll probably make more than you think, even because you could own your own business. It could really, like, get out of control fast with the amount of money you can make doing those kind of trades. All of those trades that are, like, jobs that used to be frowned upon by, like, a whole generation, plumber, electrician, carpenter, welder, they all pay such good money now. Because a whole generation said, don't do that, go to college, right? Don't do that, go to college. You want to end up being a plumber? You know what I mean? And now, if you become a plumber, you'll make 6 figures. Go figure, right? Yeah, I probably, instead of attaching a brush, could clean off the solar panels by using the squeegee attached to the stick instead, too. What if I used a paint roller and just left the paintbrush on there? Like, just left the roller on there to clean off the panel. That would probably work too, right? No, no, it's wild, Grim. It's so wild. You don't always, oh, it depends on country about the apprenticeship. You don't always have to do full 5 years apprenticeship, but that depends on where you live. Oh, that's fun, Arden. I love that. Just munching on eggs together. That's like symbiotic relationship with all your animals right now. Yeah, that's true, Skylar. You do that too, yeah. I would use a new one, Gamertech. They're like $2. You know what I mean? I wouldn't use a used one. Most 3, sometimes 4, yeah. I love that you can feed the chickens eggs. Like, they will literally eat anything. They don't care, do they? They're like, oh, eggs. Delicious. Yeah. Destinovas, those ships have sailed for me. I've plumbed a whole house. 2 of them now. Hell, I redid all of my water lines in my back room just this last spring. But I also wanted to learn those things, you know what I mean? Yeah, I guess that's true. I've also done all those things so many times now. I'm now, what, 5 houses deep on full house remodels, so we're pretty far in now. And I haven't electrocuted or shocked myself in like 7 years. It's been a while. Now that I know to not be an idiot. You know, chat, like turning off the breaker before I work and not thinking to myself, I don't need to turn off the breaker. I'll be careful. It doesn't matter how careful you are with electricity. You'll graze something. Just turn the shit off. Really, Arden? I love that you're getting eggs in December. Do you, Grim? Yeah? No, that's fair, Destinovas. Yeah. I wouldn't expect, like, outside of basic maintenance, people to do major plumbing or electrical work on their house, yeah. I think sometimes me and Lady Mac take it for granted when I just throw an outlet on the wall for a mounted TV or something like that. That's not so easy for everybody. Because not everybody wants to stick their hands in the wall and grab electrical wires and start feeding them up the wall. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's going to be tough, Angela. I guess you're stuck here. I guess you're stuck here for the night. The electricity boosts brain power, yeah. The more I electrocute myself, the smarter I get. That's why I don't get electrocuted anymore. It worked. We got there, chat. Does The Last Flame have recent reviews that are positive? 93% positive, chat. That's a good sign. 1.0. Is it on sale? It's on sale? For the first 10 days of release, chat, it's 40% off. That's nice. So the whole time you guys are watching me play it this week, 40% off. That's really nice. Heck yeah. Yeah. That's pretty cool, Arden, huh? I think I've asked you this before, Arden, but do you have a male? Like, do you have a rooster? Last Flame is also a solo development project. Is it really? Okay, so the chickens obviously don't need the male to produce eggs then, since they're producing them anyway. That's an unnecessary thing to have. That's pretty crazy that it's a solo dev. They already patched the game once today, too. So the game released this morning, and there's already been one patch. Huh. Well, that's pretty good. Derpy got a new achievement called Reborn. Unlock Reborn. Whatever that is. You only need a boy if you want chicks. Okay. Well, there you go. I did not realize. That's pretty neat to know. Aren't male chickens the a-holes anyways? I feel like I've heard that before, that they're like usually the a-holes. Oh, that's cool, Nodulant. That makes me even more excited that we're playing it. Let's support our small devs, right? Some can be mean, but not always. Okay. When you reach the 8 of 8 unlocks in the meta progression. Okay. Yeah, meal chickens are roosters, yeah. Yeah. Would you want chicks, Arden, if you did that? Arden says, if you're smart, when you get a bad mail, you just eat it for dinner. Man, this one's an a-hole. Looks like we're having chicken for dinner today. There'll be more mails. Most are, but some are lovely gentlemen who look after their ladies. So you basically keep trying to get a good mail, and every time you fail, you have chicken for dinner. Is what I'm hearing. You just keep cycling through the roosters until one of them... Naughty roosters go to freezer camp. I know, Audrey. I'm mixing the two back and forth. Oh, goodness. There's probably a rooster joke in there for you today, too, Audrey. I'm saying probably mixed in. Wait, Castle, were you watching Audrey's D&D session? Oh. Destinovas. No, not today. Not this time, Destinovas, right? Not this time. Oh, really, Arden? So chickens, male and female chickens, roosters are males, hens are female, but chicken is more non-specific. Okay, so you can say male chicken. See, we're all learning to be farmers together, chat. We need that rainbow to shoot over my head. Castle, no, don't put those dirty words in my chat. Disgusting. Yuck. I will ban you for life. Ew, stop it. I hate that. Audrey, no, yuck. Stop it, chat. You know I don't like the C word, chat. You always thought I meant the very Australian C word. Turns out it was this one. Now you know, chat. Now you know, chat. All right, chat. Let's do this. Here's another shout to the YouTube. For those of you who haven't said hi in YouTube or tossed a like or are lurking there, there's a link to it right there. We're going to start the game now, chat. Castle, ew, stop. What's a clo-ah-ah? That's true. I mean, Destinovas, after the conversation we had today, you guys are all convincing me to go buy that ladder and clean off the solar panels. I don't know to take that as a compliment or a put or what. I'm not sure. Not naked. I'm not going to do it naked. It's 11 degrees outside. Now we're on to something, Angela. Put a hatch in my roof so I can just pop open the hatch and pop up, clean the solar panels, and close it. Now we're talking. That's the real solution. That's the even cool solution because it's fun to do. I know, but I've never needed the ladder up to this point, Arden. You know what I mean? I guess that's the thing. Mabelf Knight tier fucking 3. Thank you very much for the tier 3 bell for 46 months in a row. Let's go, baby. How the heck are you today? I'm not putting my kids on the roof, okay? Really, Desnova? That's pretty wild. I wonder how you stop a roof hatch from leaking. I guess just proper design and it won't leak, right? You know, the Crafton being banned thing was 100% mod run. I had no part of that. The mods completely took off with that. It was actually under an awning. Huh. I'm not actually going to do that in this house, but in a barn, that's a clever idea to clean off solar panels in the future, right? Just having literal, like, a couple access ports to wipe them off. You guys know, did the YouTube stream crash? Oh, it might have. At least clashed on my backup chat. Crashed. Do you guys still have the YouTube stream? It looks like my entire device froze. I hate this case for this tablet so much. It makes it so hard to push buttons. I did not ask you to ban Crafton. Stop it. I should just remove the case. What's really going to happen to this thing? It's because the cover that the case puts on the screen is plastic. And that plastic is bendy, so it makes it hard to push the buttons sometimes. I think that fixed it. I think so. I do think I bumped the camera again, though, because it's looking a little low, chat. There, that's a little better. You know, it's funny, Machine. Before I put the solar panels on the roof, I didn't have this problem. But I had to move them 3 times a day out of the shade. So, good and bad, I suppose. Oh, God, that's so gross, Arden. Like, goodness. I'm surprised it didn't have mold on it after all that time. Yeah, YouTube stream looks like it's okay. It looks like it just crashed on my device. Nope. Yep. Hello, hello. There's the YouTube chat. There we go. You know what's funny, chat? You guys remember I bought another solar battery from Costco, and that was 2 weeks ago, and I still don't have it. So what I'm saying is Costco sucks. Or it's because they shipped it with FedEx. I would love that, Argo. If it's going to be ready within a year or two and isn't like $1 billion, that'd be cool. I do think the next phase after lithium ion is on us. It's going to be here soon. Thank you. I see you guys liking the YouTube stream. Thank you. I actually love Costco. Who am I to say? Lady Mac was literally flexing on her use of the chicken since she got to use it a 4th time. So we bought that chicken for $5 and it was part of 4 meals. Yeah, good times. That would be delicious, Arden. I love that. We need to redo our freezers. They're so effing full right now. Like, there's like a lot of weird stuff in our freezers that normal people don't have in their freezer, I feel like ice packs and frozen devices that go into coolers and 4 tubs of ice cream, but that's different. Ignore that part. It's for the kids, chat, okay? Something like that, yeah. Probably Kinamara, yeah, probably. Ice packs are pretty normal, but we have like 12 of them. We could probably reduce. Time for an ice cream party. There's even sorbet in there for the sorbet enjoyers in chat. Yeah. That's a good plan. But, I mean, we also have giant Costco boxes in our freezer right now, and that eliminated all of our freezer space. This is the downside to Costco, is they only sell things in quantities of 1,000. So, the boxes are gigantic. We don't have vanilla ice cream. Jonah's really into rainbows right now, so we have rainbow sherbet, and we have some sort of blue bubblegum ice cream because he wanted blue ice cream. And then we have the 2 that me and Lady Mac actually like, which is we both like when there's chocolate, caramel, and fudge in ice cream. So we have ice cream that has those things. That's probably what we should do, Arden. We haven't done that yet. They're just stuffed in there. Usually putting groceries away in our house is a very chaotic thing because the kids are like trying to set the house on fire and running all over the place while we're trying to do it. So you're usually just shoving things in cupboards as fast as we can. Like, hurry! They're upstairs! This is why we need leashes, chat. We need to just leash them to the door when we walk in. Stay here. We'll get you in a minute. Yeah, we have a ton of ice packs because of the breastfeeding. Lady Mac used ice packs when she was breastfeeding because turns out constantly pumping your breasts makes them very sore. Who would have thought? So she has like these flexible ones that were made for that purpose, but they're all still sitting in our freezer just in case we have third baby. We have a lot of things just in case, chat. But we don't want to buy all of those things again, right? We don't want to end up buying, you know, thousands of dollars worth of stuff for another baby if we don't have to. Oh, she did machine, but my wife was like a tryhard when it came to breast milk. And remember, we had to buy an outdoor freezer to put in the garage. It's not an outdoor freezer, it's just a freezer we put outdoors because she made that much breast milk. So much that she filled the entire freezer to the brim and we couldn't put any more in there. And then when she stopped pumping, we had enough milk to last like 3 months after that. She was a machine, man. What a machine. Yeah, no kidding. I sometimes muse over the fact that she saved us like, you know, over $1,000 in formula by just making breast milk, and it's better for the baby. Like win-win all around. That's true, Argo. Home storage, it doesn't matter how heavy it is once you have it in place, right? In a car, super matters. In your basement, not as much. So she is not a machine. That's right, Argo. That's right. I mean, in the next house, chat, I also want to have a 3-way power system. I want to have a 3-way, chat. I want to have wind, solar, and water if the property has water. It has to have it. If it doesn't have it, then that one's obviously out of the question. But I would like to have a more diverse setup for electricity than just, hopefully it's sunny. You know what I mean? Also, if you have wind power and water power, those are less immune. I mean more immune to weather conditions. Especially water, right? Wind is still going to have some level of fluctuation with the weather, but water is, if you have a creek running through your property, water is like the most consistent form of electricity you can make, because it's just 24/7. As long as the creek has got water, it's going to be feeding, you know what I mean? And setting one of those up is actually pretty cheap in comparison to the other ones, because you basically buy the turbine and buy the what's it called? The crap, what is it called? The thing that spins and recharges. The alternator. The turbine with the tunnel and the alternator, and you're good to go. Just run the electrical lines, yeah. Like GG, right? When you set up a creek water power system, Kinamara, you create a small dam on your property. You're basically making a mini dam system, which in that application is enough to help your house, because you don't need to generate enough for a neighborhood, you know what I mean, or a city. But you essentially dam up the creek, and yeah. But I mean, obviously, if it's a little tiny light creek that dries out, hopefully it's not that kind. But I mean, I might not even buy land that has water on it, right? That might not happen. That's gotta be all of the ducks getting in a row. I don't know. Stars aligning, fill in the blanks. Maybe we'll have pet beavers. Maybe. I can't have a pet beaver, though, because chat would be insufferable. If you get 10 plus acres, you could dig your own creek. I wonder if you could make it naturally fed in a way that makes sense. That would probably be the hardest part. How do you... You'd have to have water that's fairly close to the surface, right? Or you'd have to tap the natural water underneath and run it like almost like you're running a well. That's what I'm saying, Grim. See, there's no way. Yeah, that's what I mean, Kinamara. If I buy a wooded property, that would be the use case for me. I wouldn't want to do like a ditch or something like that. I would rather have something that naturally runs pretty nice. Yeah, I bet there's probably, Destinova, something to be said about using water pressure to not even need something to generate the water usage once you have the well tapped, right? Just a well that's open 24/7. Hopefully, I don't want to do any of that, though. Hopefully, we don't have to go down that road. Have a good night, Skylar. No gym crush today. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe they should stop being your gym crush and you should ask them if they want to have coffee. How about that? Do you want to go talk about your muscles over coffee? Me too. Yeah, that makes sense, Kinamara. Yeah. He has a wife for now. I mean, what? Oh, then just be a window shopper. Let's not be floozy stealing spouses. Yeah. Chat, do you guys want to play video games? What do you think? It's already 1:40 in the morning. I think I'm going to naturally remember how to play this game because I played so much DOTA Underlords. Oh, it's so pretty. Is that a giant hand, chat? It's been an hour, but I started an hour late, right? So, wait, can I see my run history still? I can! From way back January 29th. I can't tell if I was winning or losing. Probably losing. Codex completion 68%, resources 26,000, 729 trophies. This makes me wonder if I should start over. Probably not, right? I I don't know that you can start over. Maybe that's not a thing. Yeah, I like that idea too, Argo. I've read about some of those systems, Argo, and I think the biggest struggle is usually getting your voltage high enough. And usually what people do is they run them in series to try to solve that problem, to increase the voltage so you can actually feed a battery bank, you know what I mean? Like if you have a 48-volt battery bank, sometimes those systems run on low voltage, so you have to run them in series to increase it. But not impossible, right? Yeah, well, let's see. Play. I mean, where would we would be playing? I don't know which of these is the regular game. Ascension? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a way to reset it. At least that I can see. How's volume, chat? Volume's good, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a reset to beginning again. I could do the tutorial. I could return the tutorial back on. Oh, delete save files. So now we have to make the decision. Do we want to start back at the beginning? I mean, if the meta progression in 14 hours, I had finished this much of it. There's a part of me that doesn't want to start over because meta progression can sometimes take a long time. Yeah, I guess 14 hours, that's a lot of unlocks. Also, okay, fine. I did it, chat. Oh, crap. What language do we play in? I forgot what we picked last time. Francais? I'm not even allowed to play these modes now! German, please. Schnuffle, when German is an option, do you play in German? I feel like dual language speakers probably have some level of Yeah, that's fine, Arch. That's fine. Yeah. It's good to see you, buddy. I find that they have a like duality of what they do in English and what they do in their other language. Some games have a very bad translation, yeah. I use Chinese and Japanese voice dubs were available, but subtitles and text almost never. Okay. Do you, Leland? Okay. You should, Barbara. Mix it up a little bit. All right, well, let's do the tutorial, chat. Let's be plebs. That way we can all learn the game together, and those of you who weren't here late January of last year when I was playing this, or just don't remember like I don't. That's fair, Dizzy, yeah. All right, in this tutorial, you'll receive a few objectives to complete, which will explain the basics of the last flame. You can accomplish them in any order. Don't feel rushed to do them as soon as they appear. At all times, you can press the tab or on the book at the bottom right corner to open the guidebook. You can also click on the objective to open the guidebook at the corresponding tip. This is not a sponsored stream, no. This is a game we loved last year and then set it aside for early access. Really snuffable. There you go. It released into 1.0 today, Batman. All right. Heroes have HP and mana. They have an active ability and a passive ability. They start with a passive and active ability and unique stats. Every attack generates... Oh, attacks generate mana. That's a good thing to remember. So that's how you get mana by attacking. Mana regen generates mana also. And you can cast active ability when your mana bar hits full. You can view all your current heroes in the hero panel. Tab or middle mouse button. While hovering over any tooltip, you can press tab or middle mouse button, click to display its advanced tooltip. It will search for all relevant keywords. Frog! Chat, there's a frog! All right, so here you go, chat. There's our first 5 heroes. Melee character, ranged character, so that's what that icon means. Physical damage dealer, ethereal damage dealer. A type of damage dealt from passive and items. It is generally dealt every auto attack or every few auto attacks. He can specialize in dealing both physical and or spell damage. He generates or utilizes shocks on enemies. Hero attacks have a 50% chance to rapidly attack an additional time. So 15% chance for double attack. Attacks deal bonus ethereal damage equal to 20 plus 70% of your spell power. Wow. An additional 5% damage per shock on the enemy. Okay, shock. So the middle mouse button does work. A debuff that scales well with stuns and fast casting heroes. On cast, heroes have a 1.5% chance per shock to stun their enemy for 1 second. Increase the duration of other stuns by 2.5% per shock. Wow. Shock build looks like it could be pretty nasty, right? You love frogs? Well, there you go. It's a new look for that hero? Really? Well, that's fun. Oh, as soon as I start the game, all of a sudden... Good luck with a child's game where you don't even do the battling. Oh, shut up! Have a good night, buddy. We'll see you next time, you butthole. Wow, Zico is so cool. They show the previous look in the 1.0 update. Do you mean in the, like, Steam page? Like, in this thing? Wow, this is a lot of stuff. Improved hero models. Oh, wow. That is improved. Wait, they made Arya have less booba? Chat's not gonna like that. They literally turned Xanmar from a man into a frog. Yeah, Arya was anti-improved. Less booba, more thigh, though, for our leg enjoyers. Korra looks so cool. No notes. That's really nice. That is an awesome looking skin. I'm not going to read all this, though, chat, because I don't remember the game enough. I like that he understands this concept. Item dilution becoming a problem in a games like this, right? You know, Bunny, what are you and Lady Mac talking behind my back? She literally texted me today saying I really want to dye my hair again. What color should I do? He's Canadian! Oh no, we're supporting a Canadian dev? It's gonna snow tomorrow. After graduating university, I started working on a game to put in my portfolio to apply for jobs. My plan was to spend 1 to 2 months on the project. Well, it has now been almost 4 years and a half, and I've been working on this quick 1 to 2 month project. There's definitely been a major change in plans. I would never expected that this random project would have gone so far, and I'm very proud of how much the game has evolved and gotten better throughout time. This would not have been possible with the help of an amazing community. How cool is that, chat? Let me just make a quick little project so I can get a job. Oops, I'm a solo dev now. What a cool story. I'm glad they shared that. That's so neat. Honestly, if the game is good and in a good place, I hope he doesn't feel the endless need to work on it if he's ready for next game, right? Not every game needs to be DLC'd into the ground, right? It's perfectly fine if he just makes another game now, right? That's very cool, though. Solo dev, too. Look at all the art and everything. That's really, really neat. Yeah. Lady Mac dyes her hair herself at home, Bunny. 'Cause expensive. Oh, that's exciting, Derpy. Yay. We want solo devs to... I'm okay, like, for people like Concerned Ape, but even Concerned Ape is making another game, who want to vibe with a game for like a decade. I think that's fine, especially if it's a game with good replayability. All right, let's actually play the damn thing. Physical damage and spell damage. He shields himself. At any time, if the hero has less than 200 shield and if their HP is above 25%, consume 200 shield and gain 30% attack damage. Wow. Additionally, the hero gains 50% lifesteal and 50% magic steal for 5 seconds. Wow. Sheesh. Yeah. Every critical strike, the hero's critical strike chance increases. Passive. Every critical strike, Liam forges and a mushroom arrow. Cast. Forges 2 additional mushroom arrows and fires all mushroom arrows in quick succession at his current target. Deals 100% attack damage and cannot critical strike by default. It can with Omni Crit. Omni Crit is basically perma crit on your skills. Huh. Nox is that you gain 8% crit damage per bleed on the enemy, stacks 25 times. 25 times? 200% crit chance. Wow, that's very cool. I have to take Frog, though, because I feel like chat needs to see it. Oh, is Omni Crit not perma crit? Then why is it helping a physical attack and not a magical attack here? Maybe the mushrooms are considered a spell, that's why? All right, Frog. Oh, wait, I get to take more than one. Then maybe I'll take Zico also. If above 65% max HP, he consumes 10% HP and gains attack damage. He also gains lifesteal when he's missing HP. That's such a cool hero. Chat, that juicy mango I don't believe is shaped properly. Ah, okay, Derby, that makes sense. Trophies. Used to rank up your heroes. Use 1 trophy equals 5 XP. Okay. You can now research the campfire research. Choose a relic and gain 4 trophies, and it uses 2 campfire actions. I don't remember this game at all. I'm glad I'm doing the tutorial. That's an eggplant of a different color. It is. At the end of each fight, heal for 3 and get an additional trophy. That's cute. Elites lose 10% HP when the fight starts. When victorious against an elite, gain an additional gold equal to 50% of your current gold. I definitely want the mango. Oh, I only get one of those. I guess I'm taking the mango. Hey, Olio, how are you? All right, chat, here we go. I say we go this way, double elite with a fire right before them. Although this one is double elite with a fire after. Oh, Batman. Nice, Olio, nice. There's also a store here. I think I'm gonna go this way. That way I can heal before the boss if I get wrecked. Preparation phase. You can drag heroes and place them on other hexes. The last hero to be dropped from an enemy will redirect enemies' focus to this hero. It only works if this nearby hex is, if it is a nearby hex to the enemy. This is very useful to choose which heroes are getting targeted by which enemies. Right-click on a hero or an enemy to open their character panel, especially important to learn the enemy's abilities. Giant Bug. Bug Juice. Increase all enemies' attack speed by 10% and attack damage by 10%. So basically it's saying that you can do this. See? See how the enemy's switching? I do remember that. So I go 1 back, then he attacks the closest one. Yeah. All right, let's do it, chat. So that's basically it, chat. Also, it's a hex-based game that I enjoy, chat. Not common for me. Enrage timer is 20 seconds. All enemies gain 50% attack speed, 15% attack damage, and 15% spell damage and tenacity when it hits enrage. And then it's auto battler, chat. 1-0, undefeated, chat. Recruit a hero or get money and rewards. Oh, you get to do all of these. Well, dang. Ooh. Rose being a healer feels really nice. Every time the hero heals a hero, can be self. By any means, all heroes gain spell power. Heals allies in area. That's because she's going to be so effing nice. I do remember you loving Rose in the initial release. 1 of 3 heroes max mana. Cooldown 2 seconds. Has a burst nova. Does it also hurt your team? No, it does not. Every attack, the hero gains 4% attack speed, stacks 12 times, resets when you change targets. Isn't that how Drow Ranger worked in Dota? The more she attacks the same target, the faster she goes. I think I'm gonna take Rose. All right, we can give someone spell power, defense, mana regen, and max HP, or attack speed. I think attack speed. Man, I get 2 of these. Attack speed, defense, critical strike, critical damage, spell power, mana regen. Oh, maybe it is Wind Ranger who goes faster and faster. She just has to keep attacking them, right? Yeah. Yeah, I see the reroll for health right there, yeah. I think in the tutorial, I probably don't need to reroll yet. Okay, let's see here. They have 3 slots for gear. The reason I want to give... No, I don't want you to have attack speed. I want you to have attack speed. Because he has that lifesteal mechanic. And as he loses health, he's going to lifesteal. So I want him attacking fast so that as he's losing health, he's lifestealing more and more and more and more. And then we'll give Frog more damage. Okay. Fight recap screen, chat. That's nice. All right, this time we got Gravedigger. Deals 115 spell damage to nearby enemies, so he's an AoEer. And there's a giant bug. So we want this guy to be up front. You to be in the back, maybe over here. I don't think I have anybody who has a proximity problem yet, right? How big is the Gravedigger spell? Like, I wonder if I can put myself here and it won't hit me. So that when she heals them both. Let's see. Let's see if that actually hits me. It does not. There we go. Remember, this is a progressive game. Fights will get harder and harder and harder and harder. Hi, Emily. Additional ethereal damage, 20% of spell power. Oh my god, she does like a giant smash line sword attack. It's the tutorial. I'm gonna pick who I think is the coolest looking. It's a cool ability, right? It just looks cool. Like, who cares? Good enough. Every attack the wearer has a 3% chance per shock and bleed on the enemy that has the most of these debuffs to gain shield equal to 3% max HP. Plus 25% heal received. Wow. Wow. Forging. Forging allows you to choose attributes for your items. You can open the forging window with F by clicking on the forge at the bottom. Forging? Forge an equipable item by combining a recipe with an heirloom. The forged item has an effect on both the recipe and the heirloom. I don't remember how to do this, chat. Like that? Ah, cool. That's so cool. So when you have too many items, those extra items will have a use. Yeah, that's so neat. I want to read about her a little bit more. On her target, which can deal ethereal and apply on attack effects, but doesn't deal attack damage and doesn't generate mana. Casting speed scales with attack speed. I feel like I still want our boy to tank. I still want Zico to be the tank. Debuffs. Active and passive abilities and effects can apply debuffs on enemies. They're displayed above the enemy's health bar. Then the last flame are quite unique, as well as all synergized with specific damage types. There's bleed, frost, burn, and shock. Bleed scales well with attack damage and crit strikes. Frost scales well with spell damage. Burn scales with attack speed and ethereal. Shock scales well with stuns and fast casting. Every attack, heroes have a 10% chance. Okay. So we'll go back to that when we need to read more about it. Spider! Spider waiting for us, chat. I think I want to split here. You know what I mean? Yeah, that seems pretty good. Yeah, hopefully she doesn't die. Up top, we'll see how she goes. You can see her mana bar filling up, though. Yeah, there's that attack. Holy cow, so cool. Spider can't get us all! Cora. Every 5 seconds, the hero gains 60 shield plus 15 shield per summon on the battlefield. Wow. Deals damage to nearby enemies, heals heroes in the bullet storm for 33%. Azar. Every 4 attacks of the heroes above 25% HP and does not have a full shield, the hero loses 5% HP but gains a shield equal to 5% max HP. In addition, when the fight starts, the hero loses 25% max HP but gains a shield equal to 35% HP. What the heck? That's complicated. So he basically eats his own health to create shields, it looks like. Kind of like a ranged tank. Right? He's literally a ranged tank. While below 60% max HP, the hero gains magic steel. So also kind of a ranged tank. Okay. Damaging spell, best targeting that inflicts 4 bleeds. Best targeting. If above 60% max HP, she consumes 50% max HP and deals 50% additional damage. Wow. I want that. Spell power, attack, this one. Mana regen, critical strike chance. Let's do mana regen. Because then maybe we're casting our heal a lot faster, right? And that feels good. And we're going to put this on our new character. The characters do appear to be leveling up. So something to keep them in mind. Is it complicated to follow, chat? What do you think so far? It's a lot of information in a short amount of time. Items and rank. Click on the trophy icon to enter or leave trophy mode, or hold T. While in trophy mode, click on a hero to give him a trophy. Additionally, you can middle mouse click on a hero to give him a trophy. Does not require to be in trophy mode. Ranks 2 and 4 grant a new random passive. All other ranks grant an attribute increase. You can drag items on your heroes to equip them. All right, we've already done that. Pressing shift will display heroes' items above their health bar. From this interface, items can be dragged, swapped, and equipped and unequipped. Okay. Oh, so you can drag all of them at the same time by holding control. See, this is a more complicated board. A lot more complicated, right? So these two are attacking him. Because we're basically surrounded here, right? So what I'm doing is she's gonna tank, and he's gonna tank, and these two are gonna murder people. That's the plan anyways. Trophy mode. 6 out of 20, 6 out of 20, 4 out of 20, 0 out of 20. So if we do 1, 2, 3, 4 trophies for you, and we got to pick one of these. The hero gains 25% ethereal amplifications when the fight starts. Every time the hero heals a hero, can be self by any means, that all heroes gain 3 spell power. Wow, everybody. Your attacks have infringement stance to rapidly attack an additional time. That's always a nice clean upgrade, right? Giving everybody spell power, though, feels decent if you're going spell power. Which we kind of are, I guess. Right? Like, we kind of are. Not Zico, but Zanmar uses spell power. Rose uses spell power. Emily uses spell power. So let's do that one. That means we have to have her tank if we want to take advantage of that. So I'm kind of assigning her to be a ranged tank. Otherwise, she'll never use the ability. I forgot to read what the enemies do. God, that heal by Rose, so juicy. We're taking a lot more damage this fight. Rose kind of OP. 5% critical strike chance. Every 2 attacks the wearer gains 1% critical strike damage for each burn and bleed. 10% attack speed. Every attack the wearer heals the lowest HP hero. Ooh. Does that synergize the way I think it does? No way that synergizes the way I think it does. No way, right? How do I see my items? Maybe I need to proceed. This will be our first elite fight. Heroes do not die permanently. They revive after each fight. Heroes' deaths make you lose flame. After you lose a fight, the run is not lost, but you get less rewards and no bonus rewards. For instance, an elite fight that usually rewards an extra relic won't be granting it on the lost fight. Bosses make you lose increasing flame for each subsequent death. Enemies get stronger from ranks and power level. Enemies will have higher rank as you progress throughout the run. The rank is shown in numerical value in the health bar. You go from 0 to 4 in power level, the enemies do. They increase enemy HP, attack damage, and spell damage. Additionally, power level also increases enemies' tenacity. They're more resistant to stuns. And then enrage timers. Where are my items? I don't know how to see my items. I have an item that's not equipped, and I don't know how to see it to equip it. It's this item right here. Like, how do I find that to equip it? You open here tab with H or forge menu with F. So where's the item? Oh, it's not an actual item yet. It's just a recipe. That'll do it. Okay. So now this does attack, damage, spell power, attack speed. Every attack the wearer heals the lowest HP hero for 2 times your max mana. Here's why this is important. I just took a passage that says every time the hero heals a hero, by any means, all heroes gain spell power. That's amazing. Especially when I just did something that will heal them every single attack. That feels like that's going to be spicy. Deals 180 spell damage to nearby heroes and gains 10% damage reduction. Ugh. When other skeleton titans die, it gains 20% attack damage and 25% attack speed. So we want to kill them simultaneously? I guess. I want this one to die first. I should probably do the... Oh god, I'm still trying to figure things out, chat. Not H. Not C. T. I should upgrade my heroes. It depends on the skill, Belf, right? What the spell power is going to do. It tells you when you look at the skills, though. So this one says it does 180 damage plus pure spell power increase every attack. Right? Or the greatsword every time you greatsword. So her AoE, by the time it goes off, will go up by 3, 6, 9, 12, etc., etc. Also, her astral sword deals 20 plus 50% of spell power as well. So essentially, every time we attack with Nalua, we buff Emily's damage every time. Same for Zanmar. Zanmar's mystical arrows benefit from spell power as well. Not Zico. Zico doesn't care about that. Whenever she heals, she also gives people spell power. We now have 2 people that do that. Are you guys eating in the YouTube chat? I saw that. Yeah, well, 15 spell power twice, so we could have 30, I suppose. Should be a lot. I just said I saw that. It wasn't a complaint. They did not attack the person they were facing, which is a little bit obnoxious. Nalua is getting wrecked a little bit. Nalua survived. Everybody survived. Rose is OP. Who said you can't E in the YouTube chat? You can actually do that there. That's where you're supposed to do it. I just wanted you to know I saw it. You're not sneaky. Every 4 attacks, the wearer gains 1 mana regen. Stacks up to 3 times, and at 3 stacks, the wearer gains 40 spell power. Wow. The wearer gains 4 defense per max mana. Every 5 attacks, the wearer gains 1 attack damage for each shock. We're not really putting shock. I think I'm gonna take this one. Sorcerer's Ring kind of fits what we're doing, right? All heroes gain 15% magic steal. I believe that's life steal, but with magic spells, right? Did you guys go into the YouTube chat to add more E's? We didn't do it, you chat. You gain 8 spirit summons, up to 8 summons in total. 1 spirit summon adds 1 to your summon total. Already have 2 summons. This relic gives 6. 8 minus 2 spirit summons. If you have 8 summons, this relic gives no spirit summons. Okay. Is it saying I will summon 8 creatures every fight? I'm not really sure how that works. I'm gonna take it and see if I start summoning a bunch of spirits, because that's how I read it. Oh my god, look at that guy's shop. It's so cool. Okay, we can buy heroes. Can I sell heroes? I have 1,000 gold, chat. Yeah, no, we can definitely do summon synergy in the future. Yeah, so I should have 8 summons like pop out of the ground when the fight starts, basically. Zog is so cool. So cool. Man, that's such a nice attack. Look at that. Whap. Every time the hero critical strikes with an attack, all heroes gain attack speed, 15 stacks. Deals damage in an area centered on her target. Heroes hit by the spell are healed. Cool. I have sentimentality in games like this, which is certainly not helpful. But I get heroes and I'm like, oh, I don't want to give up my heroes. Yeah, I currently have 0 summons, Derpy, so maybe I won't take any summon heroes so that I always get all 8, is what I'm thinking. How do I guess we'll see what happens when I have another hero, because I'm going to buy her. I want the caster's hat. That's really good for me. Man, Starshine is so effing nice. 40 spell power every 3 seconds where he heals for 150% spell power. That's gross. I mean, I do that too, Kinamara, so I can relate. The wearer receives the heal equal to 4.5% max HP for every bonus max mana on all heroes. When the wearer gets at or lower than 70% of their max HP, their current max mana is halved. Five bleed on all enemies start a fight. Every attack the wearer gains 50 max HP, stacks 15 times. Wow. What a tanky shield. Holy cow. Can I afford all 3 of these? I don't think so. That's a nasty shield, though. Yeah, Kinamara, fair. It does look super nice. But I kind of want this too, and this, to make a ranged magic tank. I'm like really interested in that idea. I'm gonna go with my gut and pass on the shield. We're gonna keep fighting Elite's chat, because why not? Physical damage is done through auto attacks. It can be increased by attack damage, critical strikes, and bleed debuff. Spell damage is done through active abilities. Can be increased with spell power, the frost debuff, and by increasing the rate at which you cast your active ability. Ethereal damage is done through items and effects and can be increased by ethereal amplification and the burn debuff. Okay, so I have 6 heroes now. How do I rotate? Oh, right here. All right, what do these guys do? Stuns all heroes for 1 second. Steals 1 gold every time it attacks. When another thief devil dies, it loses 50% attack speed. So we want to focus fire, right? Not allowed to go directly in the middle. I need to make these. First is this one. Second is this one. Is her heal affected by spell power? It is. Okay. Then that's going to be a nasty item for her. Because she's going to have a lot of mana generation. We're going to attempt to make her, Nalua, into a ranged spell casting tank. I'm starting to think that Zanmar should be removed from my lineup. No, I'm not going to level anyone up right now. I usually don't do it until I feel like I'm committed. Oh. Because I feel like Pretty Bird is maybe better for us. Because she benefits more from spell power and she also heals. Let's do a fight with her and see how it goes. Oh, that stun is literally not just... It's literally everybody. Oh, crap. Someone died. Oh, my God. She's such a good tank. She's such a good tank. GG. She was tanking that like it was nothing. Attack damage, defense, attack damage, max HP. Critical strike chance and spell power. I'm gonna go more max HP. More max HP on my melee damage dealer, probably helpful. There, I'm gonna give him 2 buffs to try to make him not die in the future. Now, I want to spend my money, so I don't want to take things that benefit attack speed based on how much money I have. 2 Hexile buffs, gain 20% lifesteal and 50% attack damage. Oh, so what this does is it puts 2 hexes on the board that you have to drop your heroes on to get the bonus. But they're random. So you might have to position poorly to get them sometimes. All enemies start with 20 burns at the start of the fight. Apply 3 frost every 4 seconds to all enemies. We want that, right? Frost is spell damage, if I remember right. Spell damage, yep. That's perfect for us. Okay. That's a lot of enemies, chat. No fear. Getting her perfectly aligned is not super easy, right? I do really like this character just because of how pretty it is. My tank gets both of these new items. So hopefully they don't die this time. We're healing, healing, healing. Nalua has become a fortress, right? An absolute fortress. Like, she's full health, and she tanked that whole right side. 400% critical strike damage. Jesus. 20% magic steal. The wearer gains 30% attack damage at the start of the fight. Every second the wearer deals a 0 damage to their target equal to 50% attack damage. The wearer is damaged for 100% of the physical damage they deal. Oh, God. Omni crit. Swap 2 passives between your heroes or from 4 new random passives. Choose a new hero to join your party and gain 4 trophies. I want that one. Even if I don't keep the hero, we get the trophies at the very least. Cast the hero gains 12 spell power. Spell is cast towards the furthest enemy. Damage and stuns the first enemy hit for 2 seconds. Oh. So it goes through enemies and stuns the first one it hits. And the further away they are, the harder she hits. Mana regen for every 3 max mana. Gains 2 attack damage per max mana. Deals damage to a target over 3 strikes, inflicting burn. James says every 3 attacks inflict 1 frost to all enemies. In addition, critical strikes inflict frost to all enemies also. Wow. He's the most synergistic, but Cassara is the coolest looking. Wait, Ola might be the coolest looking. She looks so cool. Oh, dang it. I was just trying to look at her. Oh, well, she's on the team now, chat. Okay, we got 463 healing here, 916 here. He's not healing very much, but he's our tank, right? Man, Ola also did the most damage there. I was trying to see if you could see how much damage they took. You know what I mean? It doesn't look like it though. Maybe here? Okay. 2,100 taken, 1,000 taken. 42% mitigation. She's so nasty. She's gonna be so effing good. She's gonna be so effing good. All right, let's go camping, chat. Origins are global permanent team buffs or effects. Picking and swapping origins is free. For every summon on the battlefield, no, we don't want that. The hero with the highest max HP has an aura dealing spell damage equal to 40% of the team's bonus max HP. Stunned enemies take 100% more damage. All heroes gain spell power equal to 2.5% of the team's bonus max HP. 1.5 attack damage for every stack of frost on the enemy that has the most frost stacks. Wow. For every 110 HP healed, all heroes gain 1. I want that one. Especially since I'm starting to build up more and more frost, right? Upgrade a rare item into an epic item. Probably that one. I lose 15 health for that. Right before a boss fight, chat seems smart. HP is a resource, that's true. Heroes and enemies always target the closest hero with their auto attacks, but what about their spells? Some spells have specific targeting. For instance, cast X on current target, cast X on furthest enemy, etc., etc. Most spells don't have specific targeting, in which case they will use the best targeting. If the highest number of targets are the same, the closest group to the caster will be prioritized. Taking advantage of best targeting system is crucial. Basically saying if you group 3 people together and it's AoE, they're going to hit the 3 people. There we go. Line best targeting spells work similar to circular spells, with the exception of that line spells each have different ranges. So basically saying if you look like this, they're going to hit the 3. Yeah. Best targeting dealing 765 spell damage split between the hero's hit. Ooh. Stuns and chains, the highest damage dealer of the party. The chains have 20% of the chain demon's max HP. And all damage dealt to the boss is also dealt to the chains. If the chains are not destroyed within 6.5 seconds, the chain hero takes 99% of their max HP as damage. Non-mitigatable. Well then. I think I want this to be the solution. Because Ola can also tank, right? So I think this is how I'm going to do it. I will use my level ups, though, before we do anything else. I'm not really a burn build, so I'm tempted I'm tempted to just keep what I have here. Okay. 1, 2. When gaining a shield from any source, the hero gains attack speed. When the fight starts, this hero gains 10% life, so every attack, the hero gains 2% attack damage. This hero gains critical strike chance the further they are from the other heroes. 4% critical strike chance. No. I guess I'll do the life steal. I might switch that to someone else in the future, though. Okay, let's level her up. Attack damage per frost on the enemy with the most frost. While below 6 max HP, the hero gains magic steal. This hero gains ethereal infused attacks. Their attacks now deal ethereal damage instead of physical. They can still critical strike, gain additional damage from bleed, and both life steal and magic steal affect their attacks. Ugh. If she's already doing ethereal damage, then I should give her magic steal, right? So when she's dying, she starts life stealing. I could also just give her more damage. No, let's go the somewhat safe route and give her survivability. Every 4 seconds, the hero deals additional splash ethereal damage. Hero gains attack damage, 4% of their spell power. Every 4 seconds, the hero deals an instant attack, which does not generate mana. During this instant attack, the hero has 100 plus 100 attack damage. Remember, he has lifesteal. Hopefully that will heal him for a whole bunch too. If that spell also lifesteals. Rank 3. Spell power, max HP, attack damage, or critical strike. I think spell power, right? Yeah, for sure. Ola's gonna become a really powerful carry, right? I mean, Nalua, excuse me. I keep seeing Ola in chat because of Derpy. There's so many E's in the YouTube chat. What are you doing? I still have 11 trophies to level people up with. Still 7. Every time the hero critical strikes with an attack, gain money. 55% damage from burn. Every time you heal a hero, you give everybody spell power. We're really stacking that up, man. We got that on 3 heroes now. Kind of crazy. $30 defense, mana regen. How does defense work? It's just straight up damage reduction. Let's give him a bunch of defense. He's at 40% damage reduction. That seems nice. That's all my trophies used, chat. It's time. In we go. Good luck, team. We're not taking very much damage. Okay, there's the chains. We must destroy the chains or there's going to be a nuke. Nice. Ah, easy peasy, chat. Clean. That was a boss fight. It didn't even feel like it. Remember when I said Nalua is going to become our carry? Yeah, no kidding. Super OP. She's so effing strong. She shielded for 4,200. She healed for 2,100. And she did 5,400 damage. So she was top damage while doing all of those support things at the same time. Yeah, gross. Super gross. I think Zico would have been top damage if he didn't get chained, right? Because your top damage dealer is the one who gets chained. So she stole that from him at the end when he got chained up. Emily's damage is pretty weak for what she does. She might be the most replaceable character we have. Right? She's starting to feel a little weak compared to our other characters. These are support classes, so they're just supposed to heal. I mean, they're the reason no one died. 2 healers, right? GG, chat. That was nice. Pets? When the hero gets... Can I bypass taking a hero? Damage all spells that inflicts 3 shock. None of these really fit what we're doing, right? I might do Ola in a run just to see the difference in damage. We're again spell power per summon. Where attacks generate an additional mana, but they also get 7% of their attack damage now. Every time you crit, you get attack damage. Let's do that one. That looks fun. Okay, these are some pretty complicated trinkets. Time for some reading, chat. Oh, it does want me to re-roll an item. Okay, I gotta remember to do that. I'll try to do that in chapter 2, if there is a chapter 2. When the fight starts, our heroes gain 2% attack damage per stack of Gargoyle Souvenir. Every floor visited, you gain a stack of Gargoyle Souvenir. When you enter a campfire, it loses half of its stacks. Start of the fight, our heroes gain 1 spell power plus 3% spell power per stack of Enchanted Feather. Same idea. So 1 spell power, 1's attack damage. You no longer gain passive XP. Instead, after each fight, gain additional trophies. Whenever a hero dies for the first time, you gain trophies depending you want them to die in that scenario. Sacrificing your heroes for trophies. Essentially throwing in like a sacrificial lamb to get you trophies. Probably the Enchanted Feather. It's gonna make me not want to go to campfires though, which I don't super love. Okay, so the tutorial does take you into Act 2. I say we do the immediate campfire so the feather isn't super buffed. And then go this way and do the double elite run. It's like quadruple elite, really. What are you? Reaper. Targets the hero with the lowest HP with a death NATO dealing 450 damage. All right, who's got the lowest HP? Is there an easy way to see that? Doesn't look like there's an easy way to toggle that. $1,000, 1,600, 1,200, 1,200, 1,150. So it's gonna be her. Oh, that's awesome for us. She's so tanky. Good luck. Okay, let's put you on the bench for a round. And try out Ola for a round. Her attacks do scale with attack damage and spell power. When the hero's mana is full, the hero casts their active ability. So that's how mana works. Every attack, you increase your mana. Do I have items on you? No. Shift shows me that. All right, chat. Wish him luck. Yeah, he's gonna attack her and it's gonna mean nothing. She took like no damage there. She's so effing strong. Look at her health. It's like he's not even hitting her. Yeah. She's so OP. I should keep her health low like that, right? So that in every fight where that happens, they're always targeting her and unable to kill her. You know what I mean? She shielded for 3,300 in that fight, while being my second best damage dealer. I don't know that this was much better damage than we had before, but we're also not burn synergy, so that's probably not helping. You know what I mean? Oh, crap. Thank you for reminding me to get my loot. Thanks a lot, game. Super helpful. All right, reroll. Completed the tutorial. You can now continue your run. You will need to beat the bosses of all 3 acts to win the run. Winning the run in difficulty will unlock the next one. Don't forget, you can open the guidebook at all times by pressing tab. Cool. 56 spell power, chat. Power wand. That's a unfortunate name for this community. The power wand, chat. Attack speed, max HP always feels good. Origin. You can only have one origin, right? Every 4 critical strikes so by the team deals spell damage split between all enemies. You get a 4% of the team's spell power. Wow. Their critical strikes instantly deal 2 damage. Critical strikes. These additional critical strikes do not count as extra attacks and do not generate mana. Okay. Lowest HP hero receives a heal. You get 1% of max HP for every bleed. We're not a bleed build. When a hero gets below 6% HP, the hero gains 30% attack damage of the hero with the highest attack damage. Wow. And lifesteal. Wow. It's so freaking cool. Right? That's so freaking nice. Give one of my characters super high attack damage, and then everybody will get a huge attack damage bonus for their auto attacks and lifesteal. Are you sure you want to switch? I am. All right, upgrade a rare item into an epic item. Let's do it. Okay, so if I don't have any rare items left, I don't think that does anything. We also have to make some stuff. I probably should have done that before that fight, since all these items are just sitting here. So I suppose we'll rest. Okay, let's do some forging, chat. Here, we'll enter the next fight. We're fighting Mushroom. Goes into defensive form for 4.5 seconds. While in this form, it stops attacking and gains 25% damage reduction. Additionally, when it gets attacked, the attacker is damaged for 3% of the hero's max HP and gets inflicted with corruption. Cap. Oh, no cap, chat. Damage capped to 30% max HP and 30 corruption per hero per cast. Damage taken by 1% per stack from all enemy damage. Oh, he also has friends. Best targeting. Okay. They have an AoE that's best targeting spell damage. Whenever there's a best targeting like that, I think what I want to do is basically this. Like, put them all together. You know what I mean? All right, now let's go to the Forge. Every critical strike the wearer gains 10 attack damage. Okay, so we want something with critical strike. There we go. So we're getting 2 for 1, basically. More critical strike, jeez. Attack damage. Okay. Let's see, Chad. This is getting complicated. How do I sell heroes? I want to figure that out. How do I get rid of a hero? I don't know how to do that part. Maybe from the hero panel? I don't know how to dispose of heroes. Oh, this thing? That's more for my mental balancing of what the board looks like. Okay, who has the highest attack damage, chat? 83, 45, 30, 90, 70. So 90 is the most right here. But I could switch it to her, which I think I might. Like, let's make her the attack damage dealer. Man, she's so freaking strong. Hero critical strikes and attack all heroes gain attack speed. It's so nice. Her heal is spell power based. Let's just give her the spell power. Make her heal even better. Wait. That should be good. I'm excited to see what Ola does here now that we've given her a ton of buffs. I should level her too, I think. Right? Because she's not leveled yet. When the hero gets theirs below 50% max HP, they gain shield equal to 15% of their max HP. Whenever the hero generates mana with mana regen, they gain 4 spell power, stacks up to 80. Every time the party applies a stun, we're not stunning people. Probably this one. Because of how her character works, right? Gain 1 mana regen for every 3 max mana. Let's do that one. Since she benefits from spell power and attack damage. She's actually such a cool hero for what we're doing. I'm going to guess she becomes #1 damage here. Just a hunch. It looked like we were going to lose somebody there, and then we just wrecked. No, Nalua, still #1 damage. However, we did make Ola into #2 damage there, right? But Nalua is broken. Like, she's so good. And she's become an absolute monster. 5,500 spell damage. Like, jeez. Where gains attack damage and spell power equal to 8 times max mana. Plus 5 max mana. Stuns done by any hero reduce the wearer's max mana by 1. I don't think I have a stun on any of my heroes. When the wearer gets below 40% HP, they gain 100% bonus defense of all heroes, of all other heroes. No, I want the max mana one. This, I almost want this sometimes just for the trophies. You know what I mean? I don't even need new heroes. I'm kind of happy with my lineup right now. Inflict Burn or Frost, Inflict Bleed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want any of these characters, I suppose. At least he generates Frost. This is what I mean. It's going to be hard for me to swap to new heroes when I feel like sentimentality or like my team is doing well, you know? Or they're leveling up really well. Magic. Every time the hero heals a hero, gives spell power to the team. She's also supporting the team. That's so crazy. It's because of the if she's above 60% max HP, she consumes 15% max HP to deal damage. So she's just constantly buffing her own damage because she's always maxed HP'd, right? She heals for 100 every 3 seconds. She heals for 150% spell power. Additionally, when the wearer overheals, she gets shield. Wow. So really, you could make the case for giving her this as well, right? And making her even stronger. Oh crap! I didn't notice. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. Dang it, I won't be able to do the double elite now. That's a lot of enemies, chat. She should be able to solo those. You do not solo anybody. All right, let's see. What do you do? Lowest HP enemy with Death Nade. Okay, don't care about that. This is the Mushroom Man again. What do you do? Arc Spinner enters Whirlwind state, dealing 75 spell damage to all heroes hit every second. Whirlwind is only stopped when Auric Spinner takes 20% of max HP as damage. For example, if he starts to Whirlwind at 75% HP, he will stop casting Whirlwind when he gets to 55. 20% difference. Of all of our fights, this one seems like it's going to be the most challenging. We'll see. Oh my god, he's getting wrecked. We take so little damage. Jeez. Look, chat. Look at the bars on this screen, chat. This is in order of most damage dealt. Look at the difference that she's doing compared to the team. Not only that, but she healed for the most by a landslide victory. Like, it's not... The other two people combined healed for 3,000. And she healed for 6,700 by herself while being my top damage dealer. Yeah, she's pretty gross. On cast, the wearer gains max HP and receives a heal. Every 4 attacks, you get spell power. The wearer gains 75% attack damage. 75% spell power, not their range is increased by 1. When taking damage from an enemy, this effect is lost for the rest of the fight. Interesting. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, she's constantly damaging herself, exactly. Yeah, what rest of team? Makes me wonder if I should get rid of one of my healers, because maybe I could go higher damage, given the way things are going, you know what I mean? Like, do I need Rose at this point? Maybe I shouldn't be so overconfident. Like, overconfidence is a something, chat. You gotta be careful. The max mana I want to put on her, right? 2% attack damage per max mana. 1 mana regen for every max mana they have. So we want to give her the ring. It looks like she's already wearing boots. Okay. So go to hero panel. Max mana. No, that is where max mana goes. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. 1 mana every 1 per second. Okay. Yeah, I understand how mana regen works. We're good there. Let's forge the other item. Actually, I don't technically want it yet. Yeah, for sure. I also like the idea, Derpy, that you're going to have times where right now, like Nalua feels OP, but I'll have another run where she feels like completely worthless to the team, right? Just depends on what you're building and what you're doing, you know? Good morning, Frequency. How are you? Sort of like right now, my 2 healers feel unnecessary, but there's going to be other runs where they're like saving the team's ass constantly. See, I wanted to go this way. That's my bad. Wait a minute. I think I can go back. I can. Good. Orc Warrior just spell damage to nearby heroes and heals 100% of the damage dealt. We got 2 of those. What do you do, Abomination? Sends a beam to the furthest hero that deals 505 spell damage. The beam can be intercepted by other heroes. The damage scales with range. Oh, so it can be blocked. So I can put her over here, right? And try to make her the furthest hero. No, I actually want her to tank. Because my overconfidence is an all-time high right now. In her ability to survive. Damn it, her health didn't even move. Look at her health. That's so goofy. See, we hit a rage timer there, and I'm wondering if I want to swap in a damage dealer. I'm going to keep my eye out for that. More mana, regen, and max HP. Wait, what's the thing I want to forge? From one of my healers. Mana, regen, max HP. That feels okay. Another power wand? Reroll. Reroll. Man, -1 max mana. That's tricky, right? Because you could make someone constantly use their spells. Maybe I should reduce her mana so that she's the one going even faster. I might do that for her. That way, maybe her damage will get better since it doesn't feel good right now, right? I would like to forge this. Okay, let's see here. So, Elreal is who I want to give some love to. More mana regen, right? And then reduce her max mana. Let's see if that makes a difference in her damage output, since her damage output right now isn't very good. She also has such terrible base mana regen. But she's doing almost no damage now, so nowhere to go but up, right? Yeah, hi T187, nice to see you. You arrive at the entrance of Karaka, a small merchant village in the middle of the desert. The guards at the entrance won't let you in. They tell you that there are too many disappearances and tragic events in the recent days, and they take all precautions to protect their people. Trade with the guards, lose 15 health and gain 3 enchanted heirlooms, enhanced heirlooms, random. Fight your way in. If victorious, gain a passive swap and 400 gold. Ask the villager's merchant which will allow you to sell items at a good price. Heirlooms for 150, superior heirlooms for 450, rare recipe 200, 500, 600. Forge items will add the cost of both components. So free items, 400 gold, or I think I'm going to do this one. Oh, wait. I didn't want to sell my items. I misinterpreted what that meant. Ah, crap. Well, lesson learned. Cast Dark Eruption on the furthest enemy, dealing 620 spell damage, split between heroes struck. And heroes struck lose 10 spell power. They gain 2 max mana. Ooh. Ooh, don't like that. I think I want that to be on Rose, though. Right? It seems like that should be cast on Rose. But I should put her here. Because then she still has a great heal for everybody, right? Wait, what's Claw do? Attacks deal additional 462 damage split between the heroes targeted and nearby heroes. And you lose attack damage when you get hit. Alright, so we're going to share the damage we take, basically. Ooh, we're taking a lot of damage in the back. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. You're not killing Nalua. You're not killing either of these ones, though, at least. That was a tough one. This game is very good. By the way, if you're enjoying the game, 40% off for the first 10 days of release. Crazy. That was a dicey fight, chat. Don't I have somebody with a ton of mana regen? 13? That's misleading, though. That's what she has now this far into the fight. But still, that's a lot. Yeah, 1.0. So nice. Inflict shock, minus 10 attack speed. I think I'll take shielding staff. Oh yeah, hot dogs for sure. All heroes gain 50% heal received. Every 4 seconds, heal the lowest HP hero for 220. That's really nice. The hero with the most defense gains more defense. I want this one. Healing my lowest HP hero every 4 seconds feels really nice for just keeping us alive, right? If you're wondering if she continues to do the most damage, she does. I will say that Zico had a better fight there, probably just for the sheer amount of time he survived. There's the Orc Warrior again. Deals spell damage to nearby enemies and heals for 100% of the damage dealt. For every other demon archer targeting the same hero, against 20% attack speed and 20% attack damage. And there's 3 of them. That feels like that could be painful. I'm going to test her ability to tank again, that's for sure. Let's do some leveling here. When the fight starts, the hero gains attack speed equal to 30% of their bonus attack speed. Every attack, the hero heals for 30. Yeah, that one, right? I don't know. She doesn't have a lot of bonus attack speed, though, right? She has a little bit. I mean, she's attacking at 0.9, which is pretty fast. But there's other people on the team attacking even faster. All right, let's level some more people up. %, critical strike, mana regen. Oh my god, it's got to be mana regen, right? I got to remember how my heroes work. Yeah. She has 12 max mana, 1 mana regen for every 3 max mana they have. Give her more mana regen. Keep leveling people up, chat. Mana regen. Also mana regen for her, right? Yeah. I have 14 points of leveling left still. On cast, hero gains spell power. Every 4 attacks, the hero is above 25% HP and does not have a full shield. The hero loses 5% HP and gains a shield equal to 5% max HP. In addition, when the fight starts, you lose 25% max HP but gain a shield. Or on cast, the hero gains 10% attack speed. That one. We want him attacking faster and faster and faster and faster. $300 max HP, 10% lifesteal, 30 defense, attack speed. Lifesaver attack, the hero gains 2% attack damage. So attack speed pretty good for her. I'm just trying to like create the floor of my damage, like increase the floor, like the minimum that we do. You know what I mean? Ooh, Nalua took a lot of damage there to start. Once she stabilizes, I don't think it matters though. But I don't want her to accidentally get burst, you know what I mean? But she made it through, she's fine. She took 4,100 damage, my tank took 2,900. Look at our Elriel's now number 3 in damage in that fight, so that seems to be getting better. Attack damage, mana regen, plus max mana. Wow. I want it. I want it. Critical strike damage. I don't think I have a single critical strike damage thing. But nope, I'll take the mana regen as well. I just want the trophies. But taking a high damage character here would probably be okay. I'll have to debuff spawn the enemy by 4. Renji seems okay for us here, right? In case I wanted to switch to a higher damage dealing range character. Hi, Jimmy. Good morning. All right, what do you got? He's selling Aria. More attack speed. Enemies get hit, afflicted with frost and stun. Man, that's really good for us. That's really good for us. Ice Storm is cast around all heroes, dealing damage to nearby enemies and inflicting 2 frost. That's also good for us. 7% critical strike chance. Stacks 3 times. At 3 stacks, the hero gains Omni crit. Wow. I like Zoe and Arya. The question is, do we think we need the healing of our 2 healers anymore? Or do I hard pivot? I might hard pivot, chat. And get rid of both of my healers. You're watching me while you're in bed, so you have chat in bed with you right now, is what you're saying? Chat, I haven't made chai tea in so freaking long. Let's make a glass of chai. We deserve it. We deserve it, chat. All right, let's put some... My wife brought me new honey today. She's so sweet. Not just because it's honey either. But there was just honey waiting for me on the kitchen counter and I was almost out. Wife looking out for me, chat. Chad, I think I'm gonna hard pivot right here and get rid of both of my healers. Although I am gonna lose the team power skill that I have 2 stacks of. Which I don't love. I mean, she's also healing everybody. Constantly. So maybe it's fine. Okay. I'm doing it, chat. Don't tell Derpy that I fired Rose. Do you, a newbie? Yeah. We'll see if I live a life of regret after this, chat. Our team has also become far more purple than it was before. Basically, they both create frost, meaning our spell damage is going to get a lot better. Essentially making Nalawa even better. Okay, let's buy some stuff. And let's pour our tea. 5-minute steep timer, chat. Let's see if streamer remembers. All signs point to no. %, max HP. Shield. For 16 times mana regen. Wow. Critical strike chance. Critical strikes inflict shock. Wearer gains 1 spell power for each bleed and shock. What's this? 35% life steal now applies spell damage and ethereal damage, and magic steal now applies to physical damage. Wow. 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 That is nasty. +1 mana to regen. The wearer gains infinite range, but their taunts are no longer effective. The wearer gains mana regen equal to how far they are from other heroes. Huh. Man, Corrupted Dagger also very good. There's a lot of good stuff here. But I think I want this one, because that feels super strong. And I want the regen scroll, because that also feels really strong. Let's go to the forge real quick and see what I can make. Every 4 seconds, wearer gains shield equal to their mana regen. That makes for a pretty nasty weapon. Lifesteal now applies to spell damage. She's never gonna die. Ever. Literally never. Like, how do you kill her now? You just die. I feel like she can solo some fights. Like, we've just really stacked what she can do to, like, ridiculous levels, right? Max mana. I think I want to switch the critical strike to her, right? Critical strike chance 3 times. At 3 stacks, she gets Omni crit. So where's that crit strike? Crit strike chance, this one. To here. Max damage, inflicts burn. Okay. Maybe I'll leave that there. But I want to give her the mana regen, right? This needs to go over here. Somebody who's never going to get hit, right? Yeah. Wait, does she stun people? She does stun people. I remember I kept saying we don't stun people. Well, now we do, I guess. There we go. That's what I want to give her, the mana regen. Yeah. Spell power and mana regen. Maybe also here. 6 mana. No, wait a minute. Crap. I do want to move this over here. Because I'm 6 mana regen plus 2. She has 14 max mana now. And 11 mana regen. Are you? Ola is such a vibe, isn't she? Okay. Crit chance. Move this over here. She's kind of a crit chance champion now. Okay. Now back to the forge. Oh, the reason I did this is I wanted to see who I was going to put this on. And it's going to be this, right? Okay, good. So we essentially made this item for her. She's gonna be like instantly good. Right? Like instantly. Yeah, that's gonna be nasty. And I still have 460 gold left, is the best part of that. Max HP, attack speed, spell power, attack speed, max mana. Another one of those. 5 minutes on the T. Look at my resident Brit looking out for me. It's like it's built into your psyche. Let's do it. Some nice chai, chat. Don't spoil your chai tea. Spoil sport. I didn't want this to turn into a horror stream. That's fair. By the way, I'm starting to think that my creamer has gone bad because it keeps separating when I pour it in the tea. And I'm thinking maybe I need to throw this away and get a new box because there's no expiration date on it. But it didn't taste bad and it didn't make me sick, but it's not like blending nicely anymore, which makes me think it's gone bad. I think I've just had the box too long and I keep adding. Like when I buy a new box, I just dump it into the old box, and I don't think I've done a good enough job of clearing out and putting the old ones on top. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. But it doesn't smell bad or taste bad or look bad. I mean, no, it looks bad. But not a bad smell, not a bad taste. So I don't know, that's tricky. But there's only like 10 in there, so maybe I should just get a new box. All right, Jimmy, sounds good. This time it didn't do it, so maybe there's just a couple in there that are from a really old batch. You know what I mean? Like maybe I have an old batch in there still that I need to get out. Probably better to just replace the whole thing. All right. Let's do the thing, chat. Who still needs items, first of all? We need another item on Zoe. Where's her survivability? There's a good question. She has none. So maybe I should buy her something that gives her some survivability. Also, Zico still doesn't have 3 items. He's just been so set it and forget it, I haven't really paid attention Are we fixed on these 3 items? Max mana, mana regen 4 attacks, gains 2 mana, regen stacks up to 3 stacks, gains 80 spell power. Her items are pretty much set for the rest of the game. Yeah. She doesn't need anything else. So I don't need to buy any more things that help with that. What is his attack? Okay, he needs attack speed. So I might just buy him an attack speed item and just leave it at that. Because the faster Zico attacks, the better. Yeah, there's no reason Mac Divine to be stubborn about it, right? It's $4 for more creamer. Yeah, probably something in between a newbie, but it didn't separate this time. It looks super clean, so I think we're good this time. Luckily. All right, chat, let's go. I did not camp because the camp resets the feather. Start of the fight, all heroes gain spell power plus 3% per stack of enchanted feather. When you camp, it cuts that number in half. So I'm going to stack that all the way to the end of the run, I think. How acidic is chai tea? I'm not sure. Defensive ritual. Cast defensive ritual granting itself and nearby enemies 40% damage reduction for 5 seconds. They all do that. The Crystal of Life has 10% of max HP of Malroth. And provides rejuvenation attacks passive to Malroth. Rejuvenation attack. Every attack, Malroth heals all enemies, including himself, and excluding the Crystal of Life for 100% of its attack damage. Whenever the Crystal of Life gets destroyed, Malroth loses the rejuvenation. So you have to kill the crystal, is basically what that's saying. When he dies, everyone dies. Another good thing to know. We got us a random orc spinner here, too. Two orc spinners. Oh, yeah, we have 2 new heroes, by the way. She needs to be way back here so that she doesn't take damage. Think Ola can tank all 3 of them? Or is that overconfidence? Maybe I'll only give her 2. I do want to test her power curve here, though, and see how she's doing. Let's level up our 2 new characters, though. Additional item slot. No, I don't want that. Every 4 seconds, a hero deals additional splash zero damage equal to 100% attack damage. Every 3 attacks, you inflict frost to all enemies. In addition, critical strikes inflict frost. That one. That one for sure. Critical strike chance the further they are from other heroes. Every time the hero where it deals ethereal damage from a non-burn source, they heal the lowest HP hero for 15. Does she do ethereal damage? No. When the fight starts, if below 90 attack damage, the hero gains attack damage up to 90 attack damage and then gains 32% more. Otherwise, the hero gains 15% critical strike and 70% critical strike damage. I need to take that and swap that to Zoe. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to, like, future plan for that. You know what I mean? Level 5, baby. Attack speed, defense, attack damage, mana regen. She's a goddess, chat. think more attack speed is the answer for her. I'm gonna get my 2 new characters both to level 6. More crit chances, so perfect. I mean to level 3, excuse me. Spell power, defense, HP. Remember, I'm still learning these 2 new characters. Attack speed. Deals damage in an area centered on her target. Reforms casting speed scales with attack speed. Did she get offered attack speed? No. I love, by the way, that you can rotate between these screens to read. I feel like that's super important. I'm just gonna give her the spell power. Remember, we're running 2 brand new heroes for a final boss fight. That's really silly in a way. I'm not sure, a newbie. I oversteep my tea a lot, so maybe. This is the health bar we need to watch. Is did I get overconfident and leave her out to die? Good luck, team. She seems okay so far. She seems pretty unkillable so far. I think she's unkillable. Like, she is wrecking. Yeah, good luck. I don't think she can be killed at this point. She absorbed 5,800 damage. For perspective, the rest of the team combined took 4,700. So she took 1,100 more damage than the rest of the team all put together. Not only that, but she did more damage than the next 2 damage dealers combined. Almost more than the whole team. Our 2 new characters were number 2 and number 3 in damage. So I think switching to damage dealers instead of healers ended up being awesome. Right? Much better to have 2 damage dealers when I don't have a lot of fear of dying, right? We ended up with a lot of frost. Look at that. Whenever a hero gets below 60% HP, the hero gains 30% attack damage of the hero with the highest attack damage and 25% lifesteal. I think I need to get rid of that too. I don't know that I need that. That will mean going to a camp though, which I was trying to hoping to avoid. But I think we can do better than that, right? Oh, by the way, she healed for 35,000 and shielded. By the way, just as an aside, casual 12,000 healing for the team. Yeah, goodness. Basically, we only want to take people who benefit from spell power, right? It offered me my 2 heroes back. We'll take Emily back for good luck, chat. On cast, the wearer gains 50% ethereal amplification, stacks 3 times. At 3 stacks, the wearer gains 30% attack speed. Plus 5 max mana. Stuns done by any hero reduce the wearer's max mana by 1. Note the max mana can only be reduced to 3. 25% attack speed. Every attack the wearer gains 6% heal received. Wow. Wow. Well, she doesn't need it though. I'm gonna give it to Zico. Is what I think I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think so too, Derpy. That's gonna be nasty. I really like that. Choose and duplicate another one of your combat relics. Click on Sift to see the available relics that can be duplicated. You can cancel the action. All enemy damage taken is dealt over 4 seconds instead of being instant. When the fight starts, heroes gain lifesteal and magic steal. Heroes convert all their bonus defense and max HP at these ratios. 1% lifesteal per 3 bonus defense, 1% magic steal. Their bonus defense and max HP are lost in the conversion. Huh. I can duplicate these two things. Another 3 frost every 4 seconds. Act 3, chat. I'm gonna suck it up and go to the campfire right away. I'm not gonna like it though, chat. Let's go to the forge and make the destiny. Love that. Attack speed, double buffed there, and he receives more heal every attack. So he's got attack speed, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Yeah. He's gonna be very fast. Does anyone need leveled here? Probably not at this point. I'll wait around because a couple of them will hit multiples of 5. Okay, what do you do? Demonic laser summons an orb at the furthest corner from Lich's position. The orb sends 2 interceptable beams towards the furthest and closest hero, each dealing that much damage. Corruption. Increase the damage taken by 1% for the stack of corruption. All right, what do you do? Targets 2 random heroes dealing 230 damage and stunning them. We don't like that guy. I kind of want her damage to get intercepted, so I kind of want to do like this. It seems fine. Oh, because she takes random damage, though, I can't do a lot about that. We seem fine. Our 2 melees on the outside both took a lot of damage. They didn't die, though, but they both did take a lot of damage. All right, Dwarven Mace on cast. The wearer gains attack damage, stacks 4 times. The wearer's attacks have 50% chance to inflict burn. Every attack, the wearer has a 1% chance per burn and bleed on the target to stun them for 1 second. Now, remember, we do cast a bleed because of Nalua. That's her spell. So stunning people who are bleeding seems super helpful. But it's only a 1% chance per bleed. It's probably not good enough. We could just take the attack damage and that always applies. Right, doing more damage is always going to happen, basically. Here, we'll even give it to her, so that we improve her damage even more. To Arya. Okay, this is why I came here. I want to swap this. Okay, every 2 seconds, deal spell damage to the enemy with the most frost, equal to the amount of frost on the enemy times 10 times the team's spell power. Wow. Wow. Every critical strike dealt, all heroes gain shield. I remember doing early access that build. It's really nice. Every 3 seconds, the lowest HP hero receives a heal equal to 10% of the team's bonus max HP. All heroes gain a ethereal amplification equal to 30% of the spell power. Heroes and effects inflict twice the amount of frost. Wow. That's also nasty. But I mean, our spell power right now is kind of goofy, right? 55, 164. I guess it's not that good. It's okay. I think I want this one. Heroes and effects inflict twice the amount of frost. The reason is I have 2 frost orbs. So now we do 3 frost every 4 seconds to all enemies. That's now, it's 6, it's now 12. 12 frost every 4 seconds. All right, which one do we want to upgrade the most? This one. That's a very good upgrade. Those are all her items. Literally all of them. What does she benefit from the most? 4 attack speed. Deals damage in an area. Enemies get inflicted with 3 frost and stunned for 1 second. Casting speed also scales with attack speed. Maybe that one. Seems fine. All right, now the feather will get buffed all the way to the top. I won't go to that camp. Instead, I'll go to the final shop. It looks like there's no path that gets me double elite. Oh, this gets me double elite. So we want to go this way, right? That means, oh, this way, because then I get the shop. Okay, so event. Okay. What the F are you? Stone Demon deals 60-40 spell damage to heroes in a cone in front of him and heals for 100% of the damage dealt. Well, that means turn him and murder him, right? I think is what that means. I have to tell you, chat, I love that I'm tanking with my caster. It's so goofy. Like, it's just so goofy. It does seem like we still don't do a ton of damage because we're going to hit Enrage Timer. Yeah, there's Enrage. This is why we switched to not healers and damage instead. She's still not dying. Yeah, like, good luck. She's so effing strong. The wearer gains 35 spell power at the start of the fight, whereas critical strikes deal additional ethereal damage. When a wearer's attack damage is equal to above 160, they gain 20% critical strike chance. Do I have anybody approaching 160 in fights? 294. Let's take that. Oh, wait a minute. Swap passives between heroes. We wanted to give this to her, right? I don't think I want to anymore. You know why? Because she's wrecking. So I'm just going to take this. Yeah, we're not going to play any of these heroes, so I'll just take the one that matches my outfits the best. That's a good strategy, right, chat? Who looks the prettiest with my group? All right, let's see. What do you do? Split between its target and nearby heroes. So that's AoE damage. What do you do? Sends demonic bolts towards all other enemies. All of them? If there are no other enemies alive, and instead sends bolts towards all heroes. Oh, it sends them towards its teammates. Interesting, okay. Okay, that looks pretty good, chat. We'll see. There's the orbs. Oh, one's gonna hit her. No! Zico's taking a decent amount of damage here. Oh, God. So was Zoe. We did lose Zoe there. Zoe doesn't even have a third item. And she's crit city, right? So we're gonna make her this. When there is attack damage is equal to above 160, but she needs attack damage. So I need to find something with attack damage, right? She'll lose attack speed for that, but it kind of fixes the problem right away. And maybe she'll get it on next level up. Maybe this is even better for her, though. Ooh, maybe that is better. Attack damage, critical strike chance. She's got to get it all the way to 160. I'm going to make her super slow, though. I think it's still worth it, though. That's so much attack damage, right? Yeah, it just feels worth it. Her attacks are going to be slow, but they're going to hit like a truck, right? All right, you find a treasure map under a rock. Oh boy, are you happy. You love maps. All right, where's my map lovers in chat? I know you're out there, you D&D nerds. You love maps. You love maps, you love treasures, but treasure maps, that's just hyper duper hype. Who's hyper duper hype right now? Where's my map and treasure lovers in chat? Hyper duper hype. Get your maps, chat. Bring back the map. You get 550 gold for being honest. Go on a treasure hut. You find treasure. 15. Wow. But you get a curse. Our heroes lose 25 HP per second for 2 fights. Think we can handle that, chat? I think we can handle it. It's only 2 fights. They're both elite fights, though. Okay, maybe I do a regular fight first. Lowest HP with the Death NATO. Who has my lowest HP now? Nalua? Still Nalua. Good luck. She can literally just stand in here and murder you. Yeah, good luck killing her. Oh crap, I should have leveled here. God, her damage is skyrocketing. Look at that, chat. She is so much stronger now. Yeah. Both of our damage dealers did a lot better there. But this in particular was much better on Zoe. So all of this iteming we've done on Zoe is starting to pay off. But she's the one with those big frost explosions you're seeing on the map. Her critical strikes also inflict frost. Attack damage and lifesteal on the dagger. That's not terrible. Uh-oh, double golem. Rock Golem smashes the ground, dealing 380 spell damage to its target nearby heroes. 7 seconds after it dies, if any Rock Golem is still alive, it rises back up. Okay. So maybe... Oh, there's 3 of them. crap. Attack damage, lifesteal. I'm not touching her weapons, so it's really Zico who needs the last weapon, right? I love this, by the way. Forging your enemies into your items into better items is so good. I don't know how to talk, chat. Attack speed, more lifesteal. That's 15% lifesteal, magic steal. Receives 15% bonus heal. This is a nice hero. Okay, so what we want to do, chat, is split our damage, right? Good luck, team. Try to kill the golems somewhat simultaneously, if we can. Look at Zoe's damage. It's so much better now. There's the enrage. We are killing them simultaneously, though. It's like poetry, chat. Look at that. How effing perfect was that? That was like just beautiful. Clean. All dying almost exactly simultaneously. That's a cute little staff. I'll take the critical strike damage in case I end up making an item around it. I probably won't use some of the stuff I'm getting right now because we're so late into the run, right? All heroes gain defense. All heroes gain 9% chance per attack to stun. After 8 seconds in the fight, all heroes gain spell power equal to 35% spell power on the hero with the most spell power. Wow. So let's look at our heroes right now. Who has the most spell power? 195 on Arya, 233, 238. So 35% of that. So basically a third of basically this one, right? So like 70 roughly spell power for everybody. Damage dealt, healing done, and shield done per max mana on the hero with the highest max mana. If the hero has at least 20 max mana, double it. I am not at 20. Unfortunately. No, I think I want this one. Wait, doesn't that mean it comes with a curse? I don't think I want a curse right before the final boss. That seems like maybe not the best choice. Let's just go 9% chance to stun. I don't think that's worthwhile. You come across a room which is completely filled with ooze. Wait, is this a slime goop event? In my new game? You come across a room which is filled with slime goop. The fumes coming out of this place are far from being very inviting. However, that being said, the slimes could end up being very lucrative. Chad, I found you an event. Every game's got a slime goop event somewhere. Stick your hand inside of a slime to get some gold. Fight them. You'll get a relic and 250 gold. Go to the experimental quarters. All heroes have a second passive. Have it replaced with this one. This passive makes the hero's default passive. It doubles your default passive. Wow. I'm not sticking my hand in the slime goop. Stop it. This event is called Oozy Ooze, chat. Shut up, Destinovas. Don't put quotes around that. You make me seem like a miscreant. I say we fight, chat. Oh my god, not goop monsters. They're everywhere. It summons a slime that has 33% of XHP and 50% of its attack damage. The slime has no ability. It summons slime goops, the big oozy guys. Well, chat. Here we go. There's no easy way to spread this out. None. No matter what, bad things are happening, essentially. Well, chat, wish me luck. Slime goop fight it is. Come on. You know, Ola's damage isn't very good. I feel like that's a problem I need to probably try to resolve in some way. Maybe when I level her, I can resolve it. Support MVP number 2. Finish fight with a hero having at least 2,000 heal and shield per second. Per second? She did 2,000 healing a second. Jesus. She's truly broken. Right? Like, she's truly broken. Like, how do the enemies even deal, chat? %, critical strike. The warrior gains infinite range, but their taunts are no longer effective. The warrior gains attack damage equal to how far they are from other heroes. When a warrior receives damage from any source, they gain 10 max HP and receive a heal for the same amount. Love that. Attack speed, heal received. Attack damage, lifesteal. Attack speed, every attack you get more heal received. Wow. So goofy. I'm trying to think where our replaceable items are. Maybe on Ola, because she's not doing very much. Wait, she ended up at 4 max mana there. It's weird, right? How did her max mana go so low? Her max mana should be like 12 or 14. Why is it 4? You know what I mean? I don't know what mechanic is doing that to her. Maybe the enemy did it to her and I didn't see that skill? Oh, wait. Stun's done by the hero. Oh, reduce that hero's max mana by 1. This is because we added the stun to the team. So this item is no longer good for us. Better to realize it now, I suppose. But that means I should try to get her an item, right? Like, let's try to build her something new. We're not summoning people, so that doesn't help. I really don't want to curse this late, so I don't even think I consider these two. Magic Steel and Spell Power. Sure. We'll get to see how those work in case you guys haven't seen that yet. Wait, I got to do the spiel for what? The slime goop spiel? From, like, Slay the Spire? Store or Elite? I do have 1,000 gold. It's probably Store. Because maybe we'll get something really cool. Especially since we need a brand new trinket, right? When the wearer receives damage from any source, they have a 60% chance to burn. Ethereal amplification. Every attack the wearer deals additional ethereal damage equal to 7 times shock. Don't have that. Every 125 shield stacks up to 8 mana regen. No. %100% of this. And they wear over heals. Okay. That's a little bit cuter, I think. We're looking to replace this one. It doesn't let me remove this one for some reason. Maybe I can just do this to remove it. One mana regen. When a mana regen generates a 25% chance to additionally get another one. I should find another piece to go with that, like this. There we go. Okay. So that means that now this item is good to go, right? So then does anybody else have a replaceable item is the next question. No. No, no. No. I don't touch anything there. This is the most likely candidate to have something. If you take any damage, you lose the bonus from this. Mana regen, mean regen, spell power. Mana regen equal to how far they are from other heroes. +1 mana regen per hex range. So could we give her something that helps her bet more? If we can get her attack damage over 90... we can give her 15% crit chance and 70% crit damage instead. I like having mana regen on her, though, so she's constantly generating frost, right? That's a tricky one. There's not like a super awesome one here for her, I don't think. Unfortunately. What if I dismantled the ring? I don't think so. I just don't see anything that's like, oh man, if we built that, it would really change things for her. It's kind of true of all of my items at this point. I feel like we just have good items now, right? So maybe I don't buy anything? As boring as that may seem. What about 45 attack damage here instead of this one? No, because she's at exactly 160 there. It seems so weird, but I think I'm going to buy nothing. It's final boss time, chat. Get your game face on, chat. I'm going to run the ad before I do anything. This is our first time seeing the final boss in 1.0, so we'll see how this goes. Slaying Queen, recall the dead. At the start of the fight, and every 7 seconds, Slaying Queen recalls the dead, which summons 5 specters. Location marked on the map. Specters have 5% of Slaying Queen's max HP, 10% of her attack damage, and every second, they deal 40 spell damage to nearby heroes. Forsaken Wrath gains 10% lifesteal for every specter alive, but if no specters are alive, she instead inflicts 30 corruption on her current target. I don't think that she can kill Nalua. I don't think it's possible. Not to sound overconfident, chat, but I don't think that's happening. It's gonna look weird, but I want her protected. Meaning, I want these enemies to run up and attack him. You know what I mean? They got to start on those 2 hexes. That's how that buff works, chat. The new one we got. So they gain 20% magic steal and 50 spell power if they're standing on those when the fight starts. It means I'm giving them a longer run to get into the fight, but that's just going to have to be okay. Now, let's level some people up, shall we? First things first. Worth the trophies all day, because she's so dang good. Max HP, attack damage, defense, life steal. I'm gonna give her more attack damage. Okay, I have 35 points. If I wanted to level everybody up 1 level, do I have enough? I don't think so. 5 apiece down here. Wait, this is 5, 6, 6. So that's already 17, right? Which leaves me with 18 remaining. So I guess I do have enough. Yeah. I could also level Nalu up again. If we just want to be like the ultimate try-hard with her. She could be leveled up again. But no, I think it's better to level the team. What if she dies and then I'm an idiot and you know what I mean? So. Every attack the hero has 8% chance to stun. Every 500 HP lost during the fight, the hero gains life steal. Every 4 seconds, shield the hero and the lowest HP hero for 25 plus spell power. That one. Every time the hero critical strikes with an attack, gain money. When the fight starts, the hero gains 10% life steal. Every attack, they gain 2% attack damage. I think I want that one. This hero gains magic steal. No, attack speed. All day, every day. Fight starts, the hero gains attack speed. Every 2 attacks, all enemies gain an additional random debuff. Wow. Increased by 5% of their current shield. No, I want that one. Okay, we have 10 trophies left, chat. That's worth 50 XP. So we can't give anybody enough. Unfortunately, we can get really close. But there's not enough to give anybody anything. So I believe this is a run it. Let's do it, chat. She's the one I'm trying to protect to not get hit. She does more damage if she never gets hit. The summons staying so far away is making the boss fight take a long time. I'm kind of regretting my positioning a little bit here because she summons them so fast. Nalua's tanking it just fine so far, though. She's in tanking this all in rage right now. How crazy is that? Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing, chat. She literally tanked that like it was nothing. 129 trophies, 2,700 gold, 2 hours, 25 minutes, difficulty novice, progress 100%. Remember, we're only playing on novice, chat. The game, there is a harder version of the game. We unlocked 3 new heroes. Naomi looks cool. Gyachi, Flynn, 3 new heroes, a bunch of new relics. Wait, can I not go back and look at the fight summary? No, I want to look at my fight summary. Aww. That makes me very sad. Dang it, I really wanted to look at that last fight summary to see how much she did. It doesn't look like you can, though. Dang it. You can look at the previous run, but you can't look at what happened in the fights. I just wanted to see how much damage Nalawa did in the last fight. Because she had to do a ton, right? And she tanked the hell out of that fight, too. So now I got to remember on the last screen, don't click unlocks because it doesn't let you look back at what you just did. It doesn't let you look at the fight history. You got to look at that first. I won't make that mistake again. Because I love numbers and stats and seeing how we did. You know what I mean? That was awesome, though, chat. Heck yeah. GG. Thanks for the GG, Nodulant. Heck yeah. Well, we did the tutorial so we could all learn the game. Do you guys feel like you're able to follow the game? Like you understand what's happening? What do you think, chat? Is it hard to follow or does it make a lot of sense? It's basically build out your characters and then auto battle, right? So really a lot of it is just like min-maxing your characters as best you can and giving them as many items as you can and as many upgrades as you can, and then trying to create some synergies with your team. Like our team was all about stacking spell power on everybody and then using that to our advantage. And then Frost and spell power work in concert with each other. Frost makes enemies take more spell damage. Spell power makes you do more spell damage. So we're essentially like double amplifying what we were doing during that run. Now, we could have taken like a bleed skill and that wouldn't have gone as well with our spell damage because they don't get along as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dizzy? It doesn't feel, outside of the map, it doesn't feel like Slay the Spire. The map feels very Slay the Spire, and the way the game, like, does the roguelike part of it, where you're, like, walking through the map and doing events and stores and stuff like that. But the gameplay itself, I would say, feels very much like, I want to say, like, Dota Underlords, but a lot more detailed. Yeah, it's like esports Godfather plus Dota Underlords. That's a good call out. Yeah. Because Dota Underlords was a lot more simplistic. And also it was not as much of a pick a hero, keep a hero game. It was find matches of heroes and upgrade them. Whereas this is you pick a hero and you can just keep it forever and keep upgrading them until the end of time, right? I do think our pivot away from healers, once I realized I had an unkillable tank, to more DPS was definitely the right choice. I feel like it made Act 3 feel a lot easier, that I wasn't like just turtling, right? I had 2 extra people doing real damage, and those 2 people got along with each other and helped each other do more damage, right? That was fun. We're going to do another run, chat. I will say the runs take long enough that I'll probably only do 1 or 2 runs a night when I play this game, and then we'll switch games. Similar to like Slay the Spire, like once you finish a run, sometimes you're mentally fatigued, you know? Because the game is so like in-depth and heavy, and there's so much going on, that after you win a run, you're like, all right, I need a nap. Time to take a nap for the next couple hours. There's an endless mode and a challenge mode now, though. Now that we beat that one. All right, challenge. Heroes gain 100% critical strike chance, omni crit, and max mana is reduced by 50%. Enemies have 200% max HP plus 100% max HP per act. Oh, so these are like, let's make the game holy shit impossible. Good luck. Team size reduced by 2. So you go from 5 to 3. You can now equip 6 items instead of 3. Start the one with 1,000 extra gold. Heroes in Act 1 gain 40% attack speed when the fight starts, but in Act 3, enemies gain 85% max HP. This is a very cool concept. I don't want to do this yet until I'm a little more acclimated in the game, but that's a really awesome concept, right? Just having like ridiculous challenge runs with crazy rules. There's only 2 here, but I believe you unlock them as you do them. Endless. Enemy difficulty 90 heal after boss and rage timer default. So if you want to play endless mode, you can play endless mode. After beating 3 acts, you will enter an endless act that rapidly increases in difficulty. The goal, get as far as you can before you run out of flame. Cool. Also very cool. I think I will focus on finishing Ascension first. So we're going to increase difficulty, chat. We now only heal for 60 after the boss instead of full. And enemy difficulty is improved. Yay! Welcome back, Derpy. First run, first win, baby. Fresh start, chat. I love that it offers you 7 heroes. It really lets you pick like a decent synergy right away. Will I play Esports Godfather again? I don't know. The game is very big and very long. So it's tricky, you know? Yeah. Let me take a break before I start reading, chat. Thank you, Frank. I decided to keep the beard in January. I don't know why. I guess because it's winter time and my beard is starting to look like it got snowed on. But I did decide to keep it this month. Nah, I won't keep it too long. My wife prefers me not to have a long beard. And since she's the one who sits on my face, I mean, who looks at my face every day, I'm going to go with what she likes. But for now, we'll have a little beard chat. Did he, Frank? Nice. Yeah. I'll do some reading in a second, Derpy. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back, okay? Stretch, chat. Oh. All right. So just take the 2 cute girls and call it a day, chat? What do you think? Okay, I guess we'll do some reading. Oh yeah, Balake? Yeah, my back is extra itchy because it's dry. This happens to me almost every winter, where my skin starts getting drier and drier as the furnace has to run more and more. Probably a humidity problem. All right, chat, let's see. Korra. Every 5 seconds, the hero gains 60 shield plus 15 shield per summon. Deals damage to nearby enemies. Heals heroes in the bullet storm for 30%, 33% of the damage dealt. That is a very cool hero. That's so cool. On cast, the hero gains 1 spell power for every 150 max HP. Wow. That's already at 10. Lightning Spear. Deals damage in areas centered on her target. Scales with bonus max HP. Also. Dealing 1% additional damage per 30 max HP. Wow. Gains 50 max HP for every shock on the target. Jeez. Wow. So you have to turn her into a really high health character, and she does a lot of awesome stuff. Huh. She needs another teammate who puts shocks on the enemy, though, right? When the fight starts, the hero gains 10% lifesteal. Every attack, the hero gains 2% damage. Stacks 20 times. Molten Kunai. Deals damage and inflicts 2 burns to his target and enemies around the target. Molten Knife scales with attack damage as well as spell power. Casting speed scales with attack speed. Good old Balake, chat. This hero gains lifesteal equal to their defense. Is this Treant Protector from Dota? Heroes around him gain defense. Okay. We just played Emily last time. We didn't keep her, but... Attacks deal additional ethereal damage equal to 20% plus 50% spell power. She also does that sweet sword attack. Time manipulation. For every 15% missing HP, the hero gains 1 mana regen. Deals damage to nearby enemies and inflicts 3 burn. Gains 100 defense for 3 seconds and taunts. That's pretty cool. For every critical strike, this hero's critical strike chance is increased by 1.5% plus per summon. Passive. Every critical strike, Liam forges a mushroom arrow. Forges 2 additional mushroom arrows and fires all of them in quick succession at current target. Mushroom arrow deals 100% attack damage and cannot critical strike by default unless you get Omni crit. I kind of like... I'm leaning towards Korra with Azura, I think, and then see which of them takes off better. I think that's what I'm leaning towards. I also like Atrios a lot. I think he's really cool. I like the way he functions. He's a taunting tank who burns people. He seems like he could be really nice and he'll scale really nice, right? Just someone to absorb damage for the backline. Yeah, we could go burn team. Burn is what? Complemented by critical strike, right? Like attack damage. Attack speed and ethereal. Oh, so I could also go burn. I could go Emily Atrios too. Since she does ethereal. I kind of want to play Azura though, because he seems so cool. She does. Because she's basically get a ton of health to do damage, and that's my vibe, man. That's so cool. Hard to kill, does a lot of damage. I'm gonna take these two because I feel like Korra fits on any team. And Azura we can build around. Like, I feel like Korra can be on any team, right? She's one of those characters. Sort of like Zico last run. Just a good blanket hero that can fit anywhere. You have additional action at the campfire. Ooh. That's kind of cute. Upon picking up this relic, you gain 2,000 gold upon entering combat. If you have more than 1250, all heroes get stunned for 2 seconds. That's where you get punished for being rich, chat. I think I'd take the firewood. Additional action at the campfire, kind of cool. All right, chat. Act 1, the Illusio Forest. There's our map, babies. I kind of like fight store. Right? That's kind of cool. And then event elite. Yeah, probably this path right here. The game's always so different in the beginning, isn't it? The hero gains 60 shield plus 15 shield per summon. We don't have any summons yet, but we might not even keep Korra depending on what we find, right? Yeah, but I don't know that I'm gonna be able to go to 2 campfires. I mean, I might. We'll see. I don't want to completely design my run around that when I love chasing after elites. An area centered on her. Scales with bonus max HP. Does 1% additional damage per 30 bonus max HP. We're going to need to find someone who shocks. Wait, she kicks people? Her default attack is to kick you? No, we're not doing challenge mode. This is only my second run back. So we're just doing ascensions. Shrop. What a name. Every second, the hero has a 4% chance per max mana to apply a bleed to all enemies. Every 2 critical strikes, Shrop's mana gets filled to full. Wow, cast and a range attack to his target. Man, if you can get his critical strike really high, he could just feed himself mana. Like, man. Summons are technically better, right? If I'm gonna go that build. When they drop low in health, they bleed all enemies. Wait, really, Nodulin? Oh, that's so cool. I should have played the game more so we could have had a Nomad character. I think I like Shrop the most. Yeah, I do. Critical strikes, bleed, shield, with summon. I feel like Korra's not going to survive this run. The fact that she heals her teammates, though, is so nice. Okay. There's Stone Mace for max HP. I'm still learning the hero, so there's going to be a lot of reading and patience, right? A critical strike item would be nice. There we go. Just given where we are so far, right? So critical strike chance for you, max HP for you. Do they really, Nodulin? That's so cool. I'm not jealous, chat. Shut up. I'm fine. She can tank both of them, chat, right? Oh, Shrop is ranged. With that big-ass axe, I thought for sure he was melee. But he's throwing those at people. There you go, Derpy. There you go. Time to just commit myself to it. The fight starts. The hero gains attack speed equal to 30% of their bonus attack speed. Every attack, they heal for 30. All heroes receive X shield. All heroes attack damage increased by 1% of their total shield. I remember doing this in early access. We did win our first run, Bunny, yeah. Because there's a skill, or whatever they're called, that gives you shield also. So you could make it so you're so tanky and you do a ton of damage. Every attack turns to generate 1/3 of the hero's max mana. Burst Nova is cast around all heroes, dealing damage to nearby enemies and inflicting 2 bleeds. Burst Nova skills with max mana. Oh man, that's more bleed. I'm kind of digging the bleed idea here with Shrop on the team now. Bleed does well with attack damage and crit, so it's like it's more of a pure fight. I'm not getting offered shock characters yet. I might find them in the store though, right? I'm gonna go with Alec. He just looks cool. Whenever mana regen generates mana, gain 10 attack damage and lose 1 mana. On cast, the wearer gains 165 max HP and receives heal equal to 4% HP. Plus 50% attack speed, plus 5 max mana. That's a lot of max mana. Does he? I didn't see a max mana skill on him. Oh yeah, every attack has a turn chance to generate 1/3 of the hero's max mana. Cooldown 2 seconds. Burst Nova skills with max mana, dealing 5% additional damage per max mana. Ooh. This is going to be the hardest thing playing the game again, is remembering what all the heroes do. That'll be fun. I'd probably try to find a better item to craft it with. Right? Double spider fight, chat. It's so weird that he's ranged. Like, all of my characters are ranged. Except for one. This one... the farthest hero away. It's probably going to be Azura, right? Should be the answer. Oh no, it's Nalua. Oh no. I must resist. She also bleeds. Oh no. How do I turn her down, chat? I guess I don't. I can't help myself. I think so, Doodoo, yeah. Give Sexy Vampire, I have to. She's becoming my favorite. Damaging spell, best targeting, then inflicts 4 bleeds. Above 6% max HP, she consumes that max HP and deals 50% additional damage. While below 6% max HP, she gains 20% magic steal. She's so nasty. I should focus on this for a second. Attack speed, max mana. Spell power, max HP. I could refresh, I suppose. But it's not like my other characters are garbage. I should get items for them too. I guess. I feel like Korra and Azura won't survive this run, right? It's already looking rough for both of them. I'm gonna go Caster's Cloak. And crit. Okay. Caster's Cloak for you. Crit for you. I thought, Stacey, you were going to do the Aladdin quote. Strap, he's our man. If he can't do it, great! I just can't resist the shop. Oh, no. Bleed. There is someone who creates shocks, though. So, I mean, if I wanted to do shocks, there's Zots. But yeah, more bleed. Every time he critical strikes with an attack, get money. Deals damage in a cone, which is increased by 10% per bleed on enemy hits. Deals ethereal damage to his current target equal to 150% attack damage. I don't know how we ever don't take that, right? Like, heroes joining the team. Right? Like 100%. Whenever mana regen generates mana, this hero gains 3% shield received, caps at 90%. Just in the hero's HP is consumed before their shield unless they are below 25% HP. Self-buff lasts 4 seconds, gain 150 shield and 10 defense per 100 shield. After 4 seconds, he deals ethereal damage split between nearby enemies equal to all the damage mitigated from his defense during the buff. Wow. I think that's my new tank. That just looks fun. Shield receive. Oh my god. Gimme. I want it. I don't even have to read the rest. I want it right now. Like, gimme. Shield received, max HP. Let's go, chat. Okay. Our power curve just skyrocketed, right? That was an amazing store. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so... who's getting demoted? You are. And you are. Our two original characters. Okay. Tank, not tank. It's kind of how we want to do it, like that, right? Let's forge our items. Max HP and shield received. What is his use? Yeah, I kind of want that to go off more frequently, so I might actually do mana regen attached to that. Okay, so that's one item down. really like the way this character works. Also, this item right here should be on Alec, right? No? No. Oh, it's Azura who does it. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's do... I don't have any other attack speed yet, so I'm being a little greedy about adding it. You know what I mean? However, I feel like Yachi is already unkillable. Let's find out before I get overconfident, shall we? Oh man, my girl's not as unkillable as before. She doesn't have the items yet. "30 spell power. The wearer gains 30% spell power at the start of the fight. Wearer attacks have 50% chance to inflict shock." Now I'm getting all these shock items. 2% critical chance whenever an attack does not critical strike, but every critical strike, they lose 1 mana. Every 6 seconds, wearer receives a 25 shield per summon. No. Wearer loses 300 HP when the fight starts. Wait a minute. I'm still learning how this guy works. And the hero gains 3% shield received, caps at 9%. Additionally, the hero's HP is consumed before their shield. Whenever mana regen generates 2 mana, the wearer deals 20 ethereal damage and deals an instant attack, which can apply ethereal damage, and other passive effects, which doesn't generate mana nor deal damage. Aw, bunny. You're stuck with shitty old Nomak now. Sucks to suck, bunny. I will try to be extra bald for you, though, the rest of the night. Greedy hammer is kind of my vibe, though. Have you met me, chat? Man, look at that attack damage. Let's do it. Oh, no, it's okay. I'm gonna shave my beard? No. Head only. We don't shave the beard. And it's okay. I know not every game is for every person. I'm personally super excited for this one. No. No one ever says you don't have a beard, you're so bald. That's not really a thing. Who do I want to give the attack damage to? How about this guy? Yep. You're the winner. Deals damage in a cone, which is done damage. Does ethereal damage to his current target equal to 150% attack damage. Yep. Really good on Kiro. Really, really good on Kiro. I still don't have another attack speed item. At some point, I'm just going to have to pull the trigger, though. Find a curious tome in the forest, which weighs a ton. You won't be able to take the whole book with you, but have time to tear out 1 page. Each page allows you to pick a passive, which all heroes will gain at the start of every fight. Which will you choose? Every 4 seconds, the hero heals the lowest HP hero for 100% defense. Every time the hero heals a hero... Wait. Each page allows you to pick a passive, which all heroes will gain at the start of every fight. I can't do these two because I don't have the money. That's too bad. So it's one of these two up here. Every time the hero heals a hero, can be self. By any means, all heroes gain spell power. Every 4 seconds, the hero heals the lowest HP hero for 100% of their defense. Do heroes have innate defense? Yes. So that's pretty broken right away, right? Yeah, that's pretty nice. All right, Purple Spectre removes 2 mana from all heroes. Cast defensive ritual, granting itself and nearby enemies 40% damage reduction for 5 seconds. Maybe I can split them up. We'll see. They did split up. Perfect. I gotta remember, Nala was not the monster she was last time. At least not yet. Also, my tank took a lot of damage there. When the wearer's spell power is equal or above 100, the wearer gains 4 mana regen. The wearer's attack damage is equal to or above 160. They gain 20% attack speed and 20% lifesteal for the remainder of the fight. Wow. Wow. I want it. I need it. All heroes gain 450 shield, but lose 350 HP at the start of the fight. All heroes just gain 20% attack damage. Just as a treat. Oh my god, look at this derpy. It's almost like spitting in my face that I didn't play Azura. Hi, Purple Parrot. How are you? I won't turn back, though. Attack damage is fine. I will not be seduced, chat. Not so easily, anyways. Alright, let's level somebody up, right? The hero gains 8 defense for each hero and summon within 3 hex range. Every 50% missing HP, you get mana regen. Every critical strike. Wait, who is this? That's Alec. Cast on all heroes. Scales with max mana, dealing 5% additional damage per max mana. Every critical strike, the hero deals additional ethereal damage. You go to twice their defense to the target. I almost want to take that and pass it again. I ended up not doing that last time, but that does seem like the right choice. Also, my tanks are not as tanky as last time. I got to keep that in mind. Omni-crit just straight up for free. No stacking attack speed. I almost want to go attack speed and lifesteal, right? I know, derpy, but then people will call me lazy. Does he even need Omni Crit? I feel like no, right? I don't think I understand Omni Crit well enough. Ethereal spell damage and the hero's active ability, including heals, shields, and stat buffs, can now critical strike. Okay. It still requires you to have good critical strike chance, which he does not. And he's probably never going to. He's a tank. So I think I like the attack speed better in this scenario. Okay, tank. Please tank everything. I don't want him to eat all of that damage. So we'll split it a little. That might be a bit much. Nalua was really good. Oh, she's not the most damage, though. No, she sure isn't. Hero doing some pretty serious damage, huh? Not bad. He's doing a ton of ethereal damage. Max mana regen. Love it. This one. Okay, do I want to actually swap that passive? That's the real question, chat. Like, do I want to give that passive, this one? Wait, no, not that one. This one. To Shrop. Probably. Really crappy defense, though, is probably the main problem. We have really good defense on Gyachi, but he's never going to be good at critting, right? Only 10%. So you really want to put on someone who's actually critting, but it's only 50 extra damage if your defense is only 25, right? But I know that, so maybe I can increase it. Oh, does it, Derpy? Swap with an... Oh, so it's... Oh, swap is only trade. I don't think I realized that. We're not summoning. No. Mimic the hero's default passive. Every attack has a 20% chance to generate a max mana, cooldown 2 seconds. So you'd have that twice. You take 20 damage per second to do that, though. I mean, I guess swapping their own abilities isn't so bad. I just got to give Gyachi some crit, right? And it'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'll make it work. Like, we know early in the run what it's like, right? So we can adapt. Can you make money in the shop somehow? Like, does he buy stuff? It doesn't look like he buys stuff. Man, another one of those. 2 regenerative staffs. Man, just 22% critical strike chance. Sure. Sure. Good enough for me. All right, let's redo our items a little bit. Okay, 5 max mana. There we go. Forgot to make that last round. Is equal to above 160. They gain 20. Okay, do I have an attack damage one? So I gotta remember that. I need an attack damage item for Blood Drinker. Okay, let's see here. Spell power and max HP. Well, here, critical chance is going here. So that I can actually use this skill. Attack damage. Attack damage. We have so much attack damage buffing. We have 2 characters that want critical strike, right? Okay, let's see. Call the troops. Every 8 seconds, Rash calls the troops, summoning 4 of Rash's mercenaries. Locations are marked on the map. Mercenaries have 8% of Rash's max HP, 50% attack damage, and their first attack inflicts 10 corruption and taunt. Ugh. When he dies, all mercenaries die. Doomstrike deals 675 damage split between its target and nearby heroes. The damage is increased by 10% per mercenary alive. So, what that means is we want to do a fight like this, right? So they're sharing it. I'm thinking like that right there. His spell gets better with melee heroes? Which one? Oh, I see what you're saying. It's not a directed spell. It also means he could just be like this. He might as well. All right, let's level some people up. Every 3 attacks, the heroes below 50% HP, they gain 25 defense. Otherwise, they deal ethereal damage equal to the hero's defense. Every attack, more speed. 1 mana regen for every 3 max mana. No, I want this one. Defense skills are going to be really good with what we're doing right now, I think. Rank 2. Over the hero stuns an enemy, they gain 8 defense. When the fight starts, summon 2 red drakes, which do not attack and die when the hero dies. The hero gains 4 attack damage per summon. 8% critical strike damage per bleed. That one. 20% ethereal amplification when the fight starts. Attacks do additional ethereal damage. He already does ethereal damage. Every 4 attacks, if the hero is above 25% HP, they does not have a full shield. The hero loses 5 HP but gets shield. Every time that a party applies stun. No, I want that first one. It's just gonna be nice. All right, good luck, team. Gosh. All right, there's allies. Nasty. Ah, so nasty. Alec is a cool character, right? GG. No one died there. That was close. That was very close. Also, Kiro is starting to do a ton of damage. Yeah, a ton. God, the shield created. Not the double, Derpy. The double of this? Yeah, that's bananas. More bleed? Nox is here? Deals an attack which is guaranteed to critical strike, physical damage to his current target, inflicts 1 bleed to nearby enemies. We have to take him, right? We gotta. We gotta, chat. $13,000 spell power, Jesus. Oh no, max mana. But if we stun people, that we gotta remember that. Whenever mana regen generates mana and every attack, you have a 50% chance to stun your target for 0.5 seconds if the attack critical strikes. Wait, you can reroll this section? That's kind of nice. I don't mind the immortal staff though, right? It's not bad. I'm gonna take it. It's not that bad. You no longer gain passive, gain 10 trophies every time you enter an event. Whenever you pick an origin or change your origin, you heal for 25 and gain gold. When all your heroes survive a fight, you gain 60% more gold. No one's gonna die, chat. Give me that money. Give me that money, chat. Chat, I am fucking freezing. I might have to put on some clothes. Let me see what the temperature is in here. It is so effing cold. Imagine, how did I live before this app, chat, is what I almost just said. And the funny part about that is because all you have to do is walk up to your thermostat. Double camp? Okay, who are you replacing? Nox replaces Gyachi, right? This is essentially me saying I'll have no tank, though. So... a little bit tricky. Who needs a tank, chat, right? I mean, Nalua tanked for me last fight, but she doesn't have those skills this time. I mean, I could start building her towards that again, I suppose. Right? But she currently doesn't have those pieces. I also don't think anybody else on my team currently generates shield. Right? Like, no, I don't think so. I'm still very tempted to swap. I mean, she has 1800 HP, right? Okay. So swap Nox here. Split between his target and nearby heroes. I mean, we are going to be a build of let's all fight together, though, right? Like, for sure. That's very much what we're going to be. Let's see how tanky she is. I probably need to level her to try to get her there, right? See, the problem with people dying is that passive I just took becomes worthless. So not having any kind of tank might become really painful. Every attack the wearer heals the lowest HP hero for 2 times max mana. Every attack the wearer has an 8% chance to fill their mana to full. Probably healing pouch. Try to keep someone alive with heals if I don't have a tank. Okay, what do we want, chat? All heroes enter a time shift. All heroes gain full mana, and the lowest HP hero gets healed for 25% of the spell damage done during the effect. Wow. Wow. For every critical strike, all heroes gain 10% shield received. No, for every 50 shield done, all heroes gain ethereal amplification. For every 4 critical strikes done by the team, deal spell damage split between all enemies equal to 400% of the team's spell power. Wow. Additionally, while a hero has 0.55 attack speed or less, their critical strikes instantly deal 2 additional critical strikes. Wow. That's fun. That's super fun. I like time travelers. And I like mech. Yeah, I'm gonna go to back-to-back camps, Derpy, so I probably won't re-roll here. Oh, you mean like maybe you do? No, you mean right here. Yeah. I mean, it's to all enemies. That's gotta be good, right? If I can get her attack damage to 160... That's not really her strong suit, though. I think I'm just going to upgrade this one. That feels a nice, easy upgrade. And the greedy hammer. And then I'm going to actually heal myself. Let's not be so overconfident. Right? Like... Okay. Spell power, spell power, spell power. Do I have any spell power items yet? No. Above 160. Do I have anybody even close to that? But I mean, don't her regular attacks do physical damage? Right? 70, 60, 55, 45, 195 base. That's so goofy. That greedy hammer is really disgustingly good. As it turns out. I feel like I really need to get more items because I don't like the current items I'm building with. 2 furthest heroes doing 3 point spell done to them and nearby heroes. Sports spell damage to a target and heals for 450. I think the key is to go kill this guy first. think she can tank that. No, my confidence in her ability to tank is not going well. And it's costing me gold because of that thing I took. She's just not tanky at all yet. It's also like this didn't happen. Oh, I didn't take the thing. That's why. I didn't take the thing that would heal her. Oh, God. Okay. Well, that's a lot of critical strikes that we're going to have, at least. Back into camp we go. What do you got for me? All heroes gain attack damage equal to 10% of the team's defense. For every 110 HP healed, all heroes gain 1 attack damage. For every critical strike dealt, all heroes gain spell power. Lowest HP hero receives a heal equal to 10% of the team's bonus max HP. Every 3 seconds, all heroes receive a heal equal to 20% of the bonus max mana. All heroes gain 2% attack damage per max mana on the hero with the highest max mana. I'm almost thinking Eye of the Forest. I think I'm going to swap to a little bit more passive of a choice. Do that, and then heal. I'm not greedy, chat. You're greedy. All right, we got big angry guy. Always targets the hero with the lowest HP. When a hero dies, big angry guy gains 25% movement speed, attack speed, and lifesteal. All right, who's got the lowest HP? 11, 1150, 1110. So Alec has the lowest HP. I can change that though, right? That's gonna be nasty. That's just gonna be a nasty weapon. 320 attack damage. Yeah. That's gonna be pretty gross. It also gives him 40% lifesteal. I can change who gets attacked here by moving around some items, right? It's matchy-matchy now, chat. I guess it depends who I want to get hit, right? Spell damage, ethereal damage, physical damage. I don't have anybody really generating shield, do I? Like, no one on the team generates shield. All right, lowest health now belongs to Nox, which is probably where I want it. Right? Probably. Let's level some people again. We have 12 trophies. Just streamlining my trophies. They inflict 8 bleed all enemies. This effect has a cooldown of 7 seconds. Okay. Every 4 seconds, shield the hero and the lowest HP hero for 25% of your spell power. 60 shield and 50 shield. I think I'm gonna do this one. Okay, next. The whole team is level 2 now. More lifesteal, more attack damage. More attack damage, chat? Just stack it on, just keep going and going and going. Lifesteal, spell power, attack speed, defense. Good luck. Oh, I forgot about the health loss there. Well, the good news is he's attacking somebody who has a stupid amount of lifesteal. And it took him forever to switch. Like, it took him forever to switch targets. So that worked out. Yeah, carried by the health loss item. That was very nice. I'm starting to think that maybe Hero could be my tank. I love when you get into a game like this, Derpy, yeah. Chat's just experiencing you and me theory crafting a game together. Hero with the most defense gains 55 defense. Oh man, elephant boots kind of nice. 85 defense for 2 people, and don't I have a relic? I want it. Where's that relic? I don't remember how that skill works. Maybe I don't have that skill anymore. I thought I had something that said you heal based on your defense. This? Every 3 attacks below 50%, they gain 25 defense. Otherwise, they deal 0 damage. Okay, but this... Nalua always starts on one of those boots now, because benefits from defense, right? So that's going to be one of them every single time now. Oh, this thing. When the fight starts, all heroes gain this passive Stoneheart. Every 4 seconds, the hero heals the lowest HP hero for 100% defense. Okay. Do you think it means heals them for 100% of their defense? Or 100% of the defense of the person doing it? Okay. So, I mean, this is really, really nice for that passive. Yeah, it's not a surprise who's doing our damage now. Alex damage feels so low. You would think his damage would be a lot higher. But it feels really, really low. Yeah, I just don't know if we're getting there on him or not, you know? Max generate 1/3 of the hero's max mana, killed on 2, 4 attack speed. All around here is dealing damage to nearby enemies. I mean, it's inflicting the bleed, which is helping the whole team do damage, right? So that part's not the end of the world. The whole team benefits from bleed, so it's good for synergy. We haven't seen Zephyr yet. Drains up to X% HP from each water elemental to heal for the same amount. That's kind of a cool way to tank. Yeah, Marco, crit based. Gains a shield equal to 5% damage dealt by this cast for every bleed on the enemy. Yeah, that's not bad. In some ways, I want to force myself to make it work, though. You know? There. That'll help. It's funny because Alec has like all of the items too. Is anyone on my team receiving shield? I feel like that's still not a thing that's happening. But I mean, this team does not have a tank, right? I think I'm gonna move that over there. Just because that's probably gonna hit him early. God, we got a lot of slime goop to deal with here, chat. Oh yeah, that's nice. Lowest HP again. It's gonna be Alec. Oh, he loses. Do you see what that says? The wearer loses 100% attack damage at the start of the fight. That could be part of why he's not doing very much damage. Yeah, but you would hope that the other things he's doing are doing more damage, though, right? Let's give him some spell power and see if that helps. This feels like it's going to be a very painful turn. Very. I'm just spoiled by how tanky I was last round. Oh, I did forget about the hexes. Yeah. I gotta remember that. That's gotta be a habit I develop. Unfortunately, this is attack damage, but this would have been good, Derpy. But it's kind of counterintuitive. Max mana increased by 2 every cast. I mean, I guess you would recover it. Yeah. Snowfeather! Snowfeather, thank you for 7 months. How are you, Snowfeather? It's good to see you. I guess I'll take the passive one. More attack speed, attack damage. Wow. The problem with this is going to make me not put anybody in smart positions, but since I don't have a real tank, maybe that's okay. Look at this. At the start of the fight, each hero, which is at least a hex away from all other heroes, gains 35 defense. I'm doing pretty good, Snowfeather. Doing pretty good. I'm cold. A little cold. Nah, I want this one. No more strategic positioning, chat. Just follow what the board tells me to do. Whatever the board decrees. All right, you always get one of these. So that's one. Who else likes doing that kind of damage? You? So there's two. She gets this one. She can actually start back here since she's proving to not be tanky. I'm sure it'll be fine, chat. So basically the little hexes you're seeing, chat, that's from my relics. And basically what they do is if you start your characters on them, they get a huge bonus. So this is 85 defense for this. And the other ones are 55% attack damage. So Hero's going to go up from 345, what, into the 500s? You know, it's funny. Remember last game I said there's times where you're going to have someone like Nalua and she's going to feel unbeatable and just destroy people. And there's going to be other times where she feels kind of worthless. It's funny that it happened in back-to-back games. Well, it's crazy what a difference one game makes. Man, Kiro is wrecking shop, though. Absolutely wrecking. Who still really doesn't... Nalua could use more spell damage, I suppose. And defense. Spell power plus max mana. That's really good, right? For right here, another one right here. Maybe? All right, what do we got? Whenever mana regen generates mana, hero gets 3% shield received. Drakes. Every second game, max HP equal to 3 times the amount of shock. At any time, if the hero has at least 200 shield, if their HP is... I'm not really shielding. Yeah, for sure, Derpy, for sure. Oh, wait, he doesn't need this, right? Alec doesn't need attack speed. Not really. Maybe I'll just give him some Drakes. Sure. Let's summon some drakes onto the battlefield, chat. Why not? Who's gonna stop us, chat? Nobody. Okay. You think he does need attack speed? Why? Because of every attack has a 20% chance to generate, that's why. I could go to camp. Or I could fight an elite. I think I want to fight the elite. Furthest enemy dealing spell damage split between heroes stuck. Okay, so first things first, chat. She goes here. You go here. You go here. Well, we'll see, chat. Yeah, maybe I'll leave this for now. Let's just see how it goes. Oh, right. She's a lot tankier now, though. Like, a lot tankier now. Yeah, she's fine. Plus 90% max, plus 90 max HP. Every second, consume the wearer's HP equal to 2% and deal spell damage to all nearby enemies equal to 5 times the HP consumed. On cast, the wearer gains 8% attack speed. There we go. There we go. Team size increased by 1. That's fun. Man, but Garnet gives all enemies 20 bleeds to start. Man, Corrupted Mask, everybody gets more max mana, but another hero seems so effing nice, doesn't it? I'm gonna go the max mana, and I feel like that's slightly easier to deal with, even though it's a big damage reduction. Also realizing now that I don't have a hero sitting on the bench. Poisonous Rain deals 32 spell damage per second to all heroes. Every time a serpent statue is destroyed, the Poisonous Rain's damage is increased by 50%. Resets every phase. Additionally, during Poisonous Rain, all heroes lose 1 defense per second. Stops when all serpent statues are destroyed and Skeleton King will spawn. Skeleton King, additional 90. Okay, so we need to. That should be fine. Theoretically. God, Kiro's damage is silly. It's so silly. Oh crap, they're back. He just walks up and one-shots each of the statues. Survive! Survive! Crap. That was a nasty enrage. That almost wiped us. That was crazy. Okay. A real tank? An actual tank, huh? Man, he gives defense to all his enemies, though, and that synergizes so nice. Elio's not so bad here. Right? This is a free ad, right? I like Ava more because she looks so cool, but I think Elios works better. Where against 20 defense and deals clear damage equal to 100% defense to their target. That one. No, that one. On cast, whoever receives a heal equal to 220% defense. That one. I could duplicate one of the ones I already have. More of them? Wait, another team member? I gotta find one, but that's pretty nice. That's gonna be super nice, right? All right, first thing, let's get Elios to level 2. Here against attack speed. For every critical strike, the hero deals additional hero damage equal to twice the defense on their target. Whenever the hero generates mana with mana regen, they gain... No, that one. Okay, so... Get you back there. Get you right here. You right here. And the rest of you I want to not tank. I kind of want to refine who's tanking, if that makes sense. I do not like this. I feel like we're going to get wrecked on this side. I might split the two of them up as to not let that happen. Okay. We are a lot more survivable with Elios on the board. A lot more. What do you need, Elios? How can I help you? More defense. So just more defense. We're gonna add another hero soon too. Five mana regen is a lot. We'll take it. That's pretty good, right? I almost think I covet the store more at this point, right? Pretty sure we covet the store more at this point because I need to buy a lot of items and I need a hero. Yeah. That feels like the better choice. Okay, you get this one. You get this one. You get this one. Go team. Have a good night, Nodulant. Have a great weekend. We'll see you soon. More spell power on Helios means more defense for everyone. Oh, because this defensive buff is affected by spell power, is what you're saying. Every attack, the wearer deals ethereal damage equal to 3 times the amount of frost. Nope. Every 3 seconds, heal all summons. No. The wearer attacks deal... Nope, reroll. Wearer gains 250 defense for 10 seconds. Where it deals additional ethereal damage, you can 9% of their max HP. Every attack the wearer has a 2% chance to for frost. Wearer gains a shield equal to 75% of their attack damage. Wow. That one. Please. Alright, chat. Let's see what we got. Number 1, we need a hero. That's number 1. Naomi is cute. I don't think she's good for our build, but she's cute. Highest percent shield received if the hero, if there's a tie instead of the lowest HP, a shield and gains attack speed equal to 5%. That's so cute. Zera's back. So it's Cora. I kind of like XZ09 here. Is what I'm thinking. Because of the taunt. Right, that seems kind of nasty. I could just take Naomi and try to turn her into a high damage output character, but that's not really what she does. Right? I'm gonna go XZ09, just on a hunch. Attack damage. You said you like the skill. Let's see. Attacks, every 2 attacks the wearer gains 1 additional mana. Ooh. Ooh. And it's cheap? Gimme. Oh my god, 3% attack speed per max mana also? Did we just find 2 items for Alec? That's gonna really change Alec, man. Like, really change him as a character. Does their damage equal to 60%? Oh my god, does 60% defense? Oh my god. I love when a game makes you feel like this, by the way. That's a good sign when you're like super pumped to do things in a game, you know what I mean? It's a really good feeling, is what I'm saying. We have to craft all of these weapons. I've been really putting that off. Don't look at this, chat. All right, let's craft some stuff. Oh, gosh. Okay, per max mana. It combines with this. Right? Okay, there's that one. And then the other one was this one. Which will go with the other one, the improvised staff, right? Okay, that's one character done. 24 max mana all of a sudden. Crazy. Shrop needs some help. Just crit, 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 attack. We got to find some items for those to go in. Oh my god. Okay, who else has good max mana? Because I'm not going to be able to put it here. 6, 6, 6, 10. So 10 here. Shrop is the next likely candidate. On cast, the warrior receives a heal equal to 220% of their defense. Jesus Christ. That's so gross. This is not a good item for him. This can go here, right? Yeah. So let's find a brand new item for Kiro to do even more damage. I think it's the shielding dagger, because how will we ever die? Gains a shield equal to attack damage. Just throw another attack damage item there if I have one. Okay, it would appear I do not have one. He already has a lot of attack damage, though, so not the end of the world. I could just toss him the 22% crit chance, honestly. And I wouldn't be too sad about it. All right, where is that item? Here it is. Okay, next. Oh yeah, for sure. You're right, that's not bad. All of the crit chance items go on here. So there's that one. Do I have anything else that gives crit? No, but just straight up attack speed's gonna be nice. Right? It's perfectly fine. Okay. So that's a huge improvement. I actually need more crit items, right? Defense, defense, defense on our big boy. $16 defense. 20. 32. $32 defense. Every second the wearer deals ethereal damage equal to 60% of their defense. So we want that to be even higher. More defense. On cast, the warrior heals received equal to their defense. Wow. I'm actually going to do that one. Man, we're going to hit a hell of a power curve here. Next. I think I want this for her, because she needs something to really tie her together. Right? Like, she's kind of all over the place. I didn't do a good job with her this time, but giving her lifesteal with her spell power seems helpful for giving her more sustainability. attack damage, life steal. Sure. It's not perfect, but it's fine. Sometimes in this game I have to shake off that mana regen's good for everybody. You know what I mean? You're still sick, Gamertech? Goodness gracious, he has the plague. I mean, not the actual plague. Whenever a wearer is below 6% HP, they heal for 4% max HP every 3 seconds. Okay. So that's much better, right? Spell power, max HP, spell power, life steal. That shouldn't have been as arduous as it was. I also still have 3 item slots that are empty. Because we just added 2 new heroes, right? And I just combined a lot of stuff. Or built a lot of stuff, I should say. Alright, let's do it, chat. She goes here. He goes here. You just stand right in front. Wait a minute. No. There we go. There we go, chat. We're going to see how tanky that bad boy is. First things first, let's level him to level 2. For every time he loses 500 HP, he gets 10% lifesteal. Yeah. That's a tank skill if I've ever seen one, chat. Okay, what do you do? Poison gas to nearby heroes and heals 100% of the damage dealt. Yuck. Okay, this is going to be ugly. Very ugly, chat. It's gonna be a little bit ugly, chat. Who else needs a level? Drop is crit chance. Attack speed, mana regen, spell power. I guess attack speed. Okay, next. Alec needs attack speed, max mana, damage, mana regen, spell power. Everybody can do a defense on this team. I'm going to do that. I feel like we're slowly making our team unkillable over time. I should probably stop using that word. Critical strike damage per bleed. Shield the hero with the lowest HP for spell power. Okay. Critical strike chance. Lovely. Go, team. You can do it. We got a new tank over here. Right here, we're watching. He's looking sturdy. The whole team is looking sturdy now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This makes it look like no one does damage except for Kiro. Like, they're all doing damage, but this is just silly. There's one person doing slightly more than the rest. I think I want the ethereal amplification. Well, I guess it would go here, and he doesn't really need it. Right? Well, I could shift this, right? I could shift this to Shrop and give Shrop even more critical strike, right? Like, put this here. Hmm. I kind of like it for Kiro, Derpy, I think. It's what I'm leaning towards anyways. I want level up points here. We don't really want any new heroes right now. At least I don't. Oh. Oh, hey, buddy. Hi. Are you bluey pajamas? Did you sneak up on me again? Oh. He's a cuddle bug, chat. He's sleepy boy. Aw, he's sleepy. No. He's sleepy butt, chat. Let me take you back up to mommy. Yeah. Mommy, yeah. Say bye, chat. Bye, chat. I'll be right back. You're so warm. You're hungry? You want it? Thanks for your patience. You know, I like when Giddy visits, chat, because it's like in the face of all those people who thought I was pretending to have kids to get gifted subs. I'm just kidding. Nobody ever said that. Imagine. All right, what were we doing, chat? Probably gamer tech. I think that's just hitting a little too close to home for you right now. I would prefer it. I might not use this round and just wait around. As weird as that is. And see if I can get a better item to combine with it. All right, how do these work again? Dealing 12 damage in a line. In a straight line, okay. After 30 seconds in the fight, it dies automatically. Well, that's fucking glorious. Okay, so we don't want to stand in a straight line, really. Right? Really, I want these two back here, I think. This is going to be a straight line, though. Maybe I should do it like that. Right? He can't tank, though. He'll be fine. He's gonna die. This would be a good test of our team's ability to heal. Oh, also, that targeting's not what I thought it was anyways. Man, this is a hard fight. Holy cow. Jeez. Oh my god. Victory? Is that what victory looks like? I guess so. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, done. You still need items. You still need an item. You still need an item. I'm gonna do this one. All heroes gain max HP and get healed for the same amount. Wait, I don't understand. What does it mean by healed for the same amount? All heroes gain 1 attack damage for every shield that you have? No, I hate that. Yeah, I don't know what it means by healed for the same amount. Yeah, but I mean, you get healed outside of the fight always. Maybe it's just making sure that you know that. Maybe just emphasizing that that would still happen. I'm gonna do this one. Dandelion looks pretty good. Man, Dreamcatcher's so nice. For every 100 HP healed, all heroes gain 3% shield received. Additionally, every 4 seconds, all heroes get 50 shield. Right, that's so nice. We don't heal very often, though, right? And that's not really a thing we do. We lifesteal, but I don't think that's the same. That makes sense, Derpy, yeah. So that's just reiterating that that's what's going to happen. Oh, maybe I should take Spellweaver. All heroes gain spell power equal to 18% attack damage of the hero with the highest attack damage. Because I have someone with 600 attack damage. Maybe I should do that. That looks fun. I want that one. I'm then gonna rest twice because I don't want to be arrogant. You know what I mean? Okay, that's easy. This is gonna shoot the guy farthest away. I think I'm okay with it being that way, though. That's mimics the hero's default. Nah. Nah. The hero receives a shield due to 3% of his max HP. When getting a shield from any source, the hero heals for 3%. Ooh. That's cute. No. Every 3 attacks of the hero is below 50%, they gain 25 defense. Every 3rd active ability, the hero casts their ability twice. I think that one. That's going to be a good finisher, I think. Let's actually craft our items. Okay, that's pretty good. And we're gonna put this right here and hope for the best. Go team! Nalua's damage is getting better. Also, that's the first time we've seen Alec finish top 2 in damage, so his is also getting better. Spell power equal to the amount of summons. Nope. Critical chance the wearer gains infinite range, but their taunts are no longer effective. The wearer gains attack damage equal to how far they are from other heroes. Wearer gains 1% attack speed for each bleed on the target. Stacks up to 50 times. That one. I'm definitely going this way. 1% attack speed for each bleed. There's going to be a lot of bleed. Good morning, Neo. How are you? You're so far away that you're not getting that, I don't think. Instead, I'm going to put you here. Like, you just got a tank. You're not going to get the bonus defense, and that's okay. Okay, this needs to be shared damage, right? So I want them to at least be able to share it, I think. So that they don't just die. Our ability to heal and keep recovery up is seeming a lot better. Right? It seems better. Where it has 1% chance for spell power to gain 2 mana regen. Stacks 8 times. 1% chance per spell power. 257. That's for you. I didn't even read the other two. Man, Renji actually probably pretty good. Hmm. 1,000 gold, man. Gotta go for it, right? 10% critical strike chance. Deals additional ethereal damage equal to 200% of spell power. Man, 2 of these? What if we gave her 2 of those? I mean, she'd be casting like fucking crazy. Right? Like crazy. I'm gonna do it, chat, because that just looks fun. Sometimes fun is the best answer, right? And then this one. Okay. 300 gold left. I'm just gonna buy all of these, and then we'll buy what we buy. We'll build what we build, I mean. Right? Because it's showtime. We can actually jump into the fight and build here. Okay, this just looks fun, chat. So we're changing her build to be 2 of these. Hopefully that means she does a ton of damage, because I feel like her damage has been really subpar this run. That's good for my tank. That'll work. I have something else to make this. So who's my critical chance person? You are. But also could be you. Right? Very easily. Defense, defense. No, this needs to go here. We'll take that. We're gonna do, you get this. I mean, all of our characters look decked, right? They're in such good shape now. Yeah. Let's go mana regen. All right, chat. How does the boss work? Cast Sapphire Strike, dealing 280 damage to the lowest HP hero. Who is that? Alec? Nalua. We're giving her magic lifesteal, so I think I'm okay with that. I think she'll recover on her own. Okay, what do these guys do? Split between enemy heroes in a line. Strike dealing 373 damage, split between enemy heroes of no... Oh, wait a minute. Are the 3 Zaya gods. Zaya gods have unlimited range. Whenever a Zaya god dies, they all die. Oh. Well, that's terrifying. Okay, you are going to tank this one. She's going to tank that one, I guess. But she'd also have to tank that guy at the same time. Who's getting leveled? We have 11 points to level with. Attack speed, spell power, attack damage. Max HP. That feels good for a tank. I didn't get nearly as much trophies this time. Magic Steel, Critical Strike, Chance, Spell Power, Defense. Showtime, chat. Wish me luck. Oh. He's surviving. She's doing really great, actually. Look at her. This is who you're watching. Because we're having her double tank. Ah, she's killing it. I think the main problem is I'm not putting enough damage on bottom left. And I think that's going to be my undoing if I lose. Never mind. Okay, good. GG, we did it. Although it does say victory question mark. Not bad, chat. Let's actually look at the fight recap this time. Still, look at this, though. Derpy, look at Alec. What a difference. He almost competed for top damage final fight. He finally got online in chapter 3. Near the very end. Our two tanks did their job. Yeah. 54,000 damage to 40,000. But I mean, considering he was at the bottom the whole run, I'll take it. Shrop ended up being pretty okay. Right? I would say Nalawa ended up... She ended up being valuable, even though she didn't do the damage she did last game. She still ended up dropping 5,000 healing on the team. And we'll take that. She also absorbed 8,900 damage without dying. Like, that's pretty disgusting. Right? Like, that's nasty. She also damaged herself for 1,400. She hit herself for 1,400, yeah. Crazy. Well, that was super fun, chat. I'm really glad to be back to this game. Heck yeah. Dandelion shielded 1,980 shield. So that's pretty awesome. Right? That's pretty great. Not bad. Chat, if you're new to my stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. Remember, this game is 40% off during its first week of release, or 10 days. I'm not sponsored. If you like the game and you like auto battlers, it's feeling really clean and really fun. My favorite part about it is you get to feel powerful, where the game still feels hard, which I feel like is a difficult balance to strike in games like this, right? I like feeling like you're doing OP things while still feeling like I might lose. That's like a really good feeling, and I feel like that harmony is not easy to achieve. So those of you hanging out, lurking, thanks for being here. Everybody who gifted subs or gave bits tonight, thank you very much, chat. We finished the night at 923 subs. We have about 3 days to try to get to 1,000. And then the sub-apocalypse happens because of the subathon. So yeah, thanks, chat. That was a lot of fun. I'm streaming tomorrow. We're on the Monday through Friday schedule starting this week. Still got to solve the sleep issue problem, but we're going for it, chat. We're going in raw. What's at 1K? I strip naked on stream. Dong stream, I think the chat's calling it. Imagine. I don't currently have a goal at 1K other than, yay, we hit 1K, because we have so many other goals going on right now. Do you want a goal at 1K? We only have tomorrow to do it, because I think over the weekend the sub-apocalypse will happen. I mean, it's not out of the question that we'd get 70 subs tomorrow, right? You never know. I don't know. We had so many goals and so many subathons, I didn't add another goal. Just 1,000 subs is awesome is the only goal, I guess. Anyway, chat. I'm blabbering. Thanks for being here, Snakebeard. Have a good night. Vorbar, appreciate you. Hopefully work continues to be quiet. Derpy, good talking tonight, man. I love talking shop and science and games and getting better. We'll have a lot of fun with it again tomorrow. Bye, Neo. Bye, Lurkers. Bye, Gamertech. Hope you feel better, dude. Everybody out on the YouTube, thanks for hanging out tonight. Remember to subscribe and beat the shit out of that bell. Don't just click it. Start getting really crazy with the chat. Don't forget to shoot a rocket launcher at the bell. Yeah. You're welcome, Yuto. Have a good night. Hey, there you go, Derpy. Heck yeah, we'll have some fun. We'll have some fun. It'll be a good time. It's a really enjoyable game, so I'm excited to play it some more. The reviews also are doing awesome. The recent reviews after like closer to release are at 91% positive. Also, I'll be glad to show it off on Twitch because I feel like not a lot of people are streaming it right now. Hopefully that picks up over the next couple days, though. But when I went live tonight, it was like 4 viewers. So it was a very tiny number of viewers watching it. Wait, chat, did they increase my winter weather advisory? They did. How much snow is it now, chat? It went from 1 to 3 inches to 2 to 4 inches, chat. That's an extra inch. Sometimes that's all you need, chat. All right, I'm out of here. Have a good night, chat. You know what's kind of nice about the schedule change? Even though it's Monday through Friday for me, for most people, like in Europe and Australia and Asia, like, for you guys, it's not Monday through Friday. It's Tuesday through Saturday. So it's not really like you don't have a weekend stream. Just if you're American. Sorry. But I do stream overnight, so. It can be Gamertech, yeah, for sure. Anyway, chat, I gotta go. Let's find somebody to host, because Streamer has to go do some things. Mostly eat food. Oh, I forgot to go get my snacks. I didn't take a snack break. I was too fungineering. The fungineering will get you, chat. It will get you. All right, let's go say hi to Bloody Drongo, chat. He's currently playing Project Zomboid. Do you guys want to see Project Zomboid on this stream? No, I wouldn't play it for a long time. Just maybe a night or two of just wandering around trying to survive. Suppose that could be a fun night. Maybe if I play it with community members, that'd be better. More fun. Something like that. Sure. Should be fun, yeah. It could be fun for a night. I have played Project Zomboid before. I don't remember how many hours. Let me see. Project Zomboid. I played it 17 hours, so just scratch the surface. Yeah. Does it have Twitch integration? That sounds dangerous. And like maybe a thing I shouldn't do. I'm getting out of here, chat, before things get too bad for me. I gotta go, chat. Is it grim? Maybe we'll do it at some point this month, just for a day or two. Just for a day or two. That could be fun. All right, here we go. Play the music, chat. There we go. Chat, it's been my absolute pleasure to stream for you tonight. Thank you for being here. Subs, gift subs, bits, donations, all those things allow me to do this for a living. So thank you for supporting me. And we have 924 subs, chat. That's so dope. And one more day to hit 1,000. So you guys made that happen. Thank you. Now remember to take those positive vibes, chat, and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to go do that right now for my friend Bloody Drongo. Go into his chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy his way. I'll see you guys tomorrow, chat. There's something in my eye. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more fun and adventures. Thanks for being here, chat. Now you don't have to go home, chat. You can go wherever you want. You can't stay here though. No, don't sit in my chat spamming MacD all night. Go live your life. And on that note, do the most important thing. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful, and good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.
I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable.